Man who makes an impact on both sides of the ball, Jaden McDaniels, set to lead the way as they prepare to do battle at Scotiabank Arena. Timberwolves, Raptors is next. We're back in just a moment. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the three, the small forward. Now here's Ingram. Pass to Jackson Davis. Sweet move, and the layup is up and in. Greg, we look at the rosters of these teams, the athleticism they both have just jumps right off the page.
Listen, we're almost guaranteed multiple highlight level plays in this one. This is the kind of game where you see what incredible athletes the NBA has.
Yeah, nice timing in the pick and roll. Gobert finishing the job.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Darko Rajakovic. Unsurprisingly, the conversation turned to Rudy Gobert. Let's be honest, he's scary, Coach said about the 7-footer. He hinted their strategy might involve trying to, quote, lure Rudy out of the paint so he's not there to slap away our layups. Maybe some tricky play here to try and push Gobert out of his comfort zone. Back over to you guys.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. That's a 2 from Barnes. It doesn't go for him. Gobert with the defensive effort. Here's Randall. McDaniels outside. Edwards against Barnes. Shoots it. Back to McDaniels. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. For Toronto, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. So Coach Van Gundy, after 4 Defensive Player of the Year awards, his last coming in 2024, do you think Rudy Gobert has a chance at another?
Well, look, Kevin, I think Rudy continues to play at just as high a level defensively. But now as the game has changed, I think we're starting to reward guys with those awards who can not only protect the rim and make it tough on teams, but can go out on the perimeter and guard multiple positions. So I think it'll be tough for him to get a fit.
This guy is a fantastic athlete. Barrett looking like a man on a mission with that slam.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
An offensive mastery right there. I mean, great move in the lane and then the flush.
With just no way for the D to handle it. Now here's Ingram. Shoots over McDaniel. Ingram with the nice move. Ingram's got his second bucket.
Well, you know Ingram has such a good all-around game. No problem at all from that mid-range area.
Here's DiVincenzo. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Back to Barnes. In the corner, Barrett with it. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
And this kid has hops. Barnes gets airborne there and slams it down.
Barnes against Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Barnes kicks to Barrett. They set the screen. Pass to Ingram. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. The 3 from Barnes. The offensive rebound. Out to Barrett. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Let's see how they play the clock.
Here's Randall. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And good luck keeping Gobert off the boards. He has a tremendous nose for the ball.
The kick out to Barnes from 12 feet out. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. There's Gobert. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. This is his first free throw of the game.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
And stolen by DiVincenzo. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Timberwolves ahead. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Minnesota?
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And Murray Boyles in at the 4-man position. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter. Timberwolves leading by 4. Now here's Edwards. He's got 6. Driving it. Whoa, a little extra right there from Edwards.
Hey, good luck stopping Edwards when he puts his head down and attacks the basket.
Well, Coach, we know there's a lot of expectations tied to a #1 pick. And sometimes they fall flat. But that has not been the case so far with Anthony Edwards.
Oh, it sure as heck hasn't, Kevin. But I think it starts with Anthony Edwards welcomed the expectations. He wanted the expectations, and he has pushed himself to play to that level on a nightly basis, and he's done it.
Here's Gobert, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Brandon Ingram.
Well, when Gobert has the ball, it just seems like defenders are plastered to him.
Both good from the line that time. Well, you often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
Well, Ingram working that versatility there as the ball handler in the pick-and-roll game.
Edwards looking it over. Six on the shot clock. Tries to the hoop. And finished off by Edwards.
What a ferocious drive by Edwards, fending off the defense with ease there.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now here's Ingram. 8 points for him. Over Gobert.
And having Gobert gives them such a daunting presence on D. He can affect every shot in his area. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
For 3, Ingram drills the three-pointer. Ingram's got 11 points.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Here's Edwards. Outside for Randall. Pass to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. To the inside. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert. 12 points for Rudy Gobert.
Nothing but buckets for Gobert tonight. The big man putting his mark on this game.
And here's Barrett. Barnes looking around. Driving in. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
And good depth for the Timberwolves. It can be challenging sometimes, Stan, choosing who plays and who sits.
Well, Kevin, that's the kind of problem you want as a coach. But they've traded away a lot of draft capital to assemble this roster. Now it's about paying them to keep them together.
And the slam, if Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Gobert against Ingram. Here's the three. Shot clock reset for Toronto. Ingram drawing the double team. Shot clock at 5. Stolen by McDaniels. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. Randall right side. 52 seconds left to play here in the half. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
So strong. Gobert just goes through the bump. You have to hammer him there.
And this is his third trip to the line tonight. There's 49 seconds left here in the second. Ingram with it. Now defended by Randall. Pass to Barnes. Ingram drawing the double team. Inside. Here's Jackson Davis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Can they get it? And the shot no good. A bit short.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Here's Randall. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And Randall's never been one to back down from physical play inside. And he's not going to start now.
Both free throws good from Randall.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Barnes against Gobert.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you got to love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
That'll do it for the first half. Timberwolves lead by... All right, Allie, thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment.
Rewarding their trust.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, out to the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Edwards, and it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Edwards dishes to Gobert. To the paint, here's Randall. And too much time in the lane, they get called for the 3-second violation.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Raptors trail by 12. And here is Barnes to the left side wing. Here's Jackson Davis. They set the pick. Here's Ingram. Connects, the jumper drops. Ingram's got the first basket of the second half here for the Raptors.
Well, you can tell that Ingram has it going. What a difference maker he's been on offense.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Edwards finds DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Barrett. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Barnes. Oh, and the dunk by Barnes.
Mercy. Scotty Barnes. That was nasty.
Edwards against Barnes. And Gobert kicks to McDaniel. Ingram with the steal. For the three. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Well, look, you have to stay connected to Ingram. He's such a good shooter.
Timberwolves leading by 5. Edwards passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Barrett with the ball.
And you see the edge Barrett plays with, attacking the rim with bad intentions.
Now here's Edwards. Defense right on him. Randall from outside. The rebound by Brandon Ingram. Raptors trail by 5. Barnes outside. There's the 3. The Raptors rebound. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Randall brings the double team. Tries again. Out to Ingram. Clock at 4. The Raptors need to get a shot.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
Yeah, it's normally the defense that fuels a comeback, but let's see how much they have left in the tank.
Here's Edwards. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Well, when Edwards is pulling out pump fakes, it's borderline unfair.
And Edwards drops them both. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Now Barnes. He has 6. To the middle. Here's Jackson Davis. 5 on the clock. It's Ingram on the wing. Defended by Gobert. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Timberwolves leading by 5. Randall down low. Lays it up off the glass.
And the defense cannot underestimate Randall's strength. Pushes right through the contact and gets the shot.
They set the pick. Ingram outside. To the inside. Power down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Three-pointer, Randall. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. Raptors trail by 5. Here's Barnes. He has 6. Pass to Ingram. Ingram drawing the double team. Barnes against DiVincenzo. Here's Murray Boyd. For 3, Barrett. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Timberwolves leading by 5. Edwards kicks to Gobert. It's blocked. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Out to Barrett. And Toronto turns it over again.
That's a careless pass and a wasted possession. That's just unnecessary.
Timberwolves have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. It's Edwards on the wing. Back to Randall. Banked in off the glass. Randall's got 6 points.
Well, not really much you can do to stop him there. You want your players to go hard at the bucket like that.
And just a perfectly designed play. Anytime you can get a dunk on the inbounds, you know the...
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Timberwolves ahead. They're up by 5. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then it's Barnes and Murray Boyles in at the 4 slot. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Pass to Murray Boyles. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Minnesota.
Well, I love how they're attacking the rim. That will usually force defenses to collapse and open up a lot of outside shots.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
Ingram. Gobert with the defensive effort. Timberwolves leading by 7. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards.
Oh, that was some power on that dunk. Yeah, doing it with speed and style. Edwards putting on a show at the rim.
And slam dunk by Ingram.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. And finished off by McDaniel.
Well, you can't sleep on McDaniel's athleticism if you're the defense. At 6'9", he can absolutely hammer it home.
Ingram passes to Barrett. And a miss there on the triple. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. Free throw good, Edwards.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. The Raptors making a switch here. Hurdle's checked in. And now Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Darko Rajakovic said to the team. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Down low. The response! Slamming it home!
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Now McDaniels. Oh, the dunk!
Showing great vision and delivering the pass out in front.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Here's the shot. A 20-foot jumper. Good.
And not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate, exactly when his team needs it.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Now Randall. DiVincenzo. A three-pointer. Good.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Hurdle with a screen on DiVincenzo. Barnes. The three is off. Timberwolves leading by 11. Outside Edwards. Launches it. And down goes the three.
And Edwards makes so many winning plays, including finding his open teammates.
Barnes outside. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. From outside, Gobert there for the rebound.
And I like the bold move of going right back at him to return the three, but he just couldn't get it to go.
Here's DiVincenzo. Now Gobert. Hurdle with the steal.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Timberwolves.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he came out with great energy and effort, doing everything he could possibly do to help his team.
Gobert there for the rebound.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Hurdle against Edwards. Driving the lane. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
From long range. Good! Oh, what a shot!
Oh my gosh, he made that?
So
structured.
Here we go.
Both teams have outstanding guard play.
And that means we should see some creative offense. I love skill play at any position, but it's often the guards that will leave you speechless.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. Green and Booker, the backcourt pair. Then it's Dillon Brooks. Then it's Williams. And it's Dunn in at the 4. That's tipped. Pass to Gobert. Outside Reed. Doubled by Dunn. And the officials call a traveling violation. Booker against McDaniels. Here's Booker. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Booker, the pass to Williams. Over Gobert. No good off the glass. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota.
And how about Edwards? Keeping his head up and spotting the open man.
First quarter of play, a minute in. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Picked by Gobert. Fires the 3. Edwards, no good.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Outside for Booker. And Gobert with a block.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Green finds Brooks. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Fast break, Minnesota. DiVincenzo with it. Guarded now by Williams. DiVincenzo against Green. Gobert with a screen on Green. And he lobs it up to the rim. Just 5 on the clock. And the Suns pushing it up now. Here's Booker.
Just relentless off the drive. Booker is so strong.
Phoenix shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. And he drops the first. Both free throws good from Booker.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. There is a clear game plan that coach has in mind for Devin Booker tonight. He told me, quote, Devin doesn't respond well to getting doubled. You can't do it every time because he'll pick you apart, but we'll send the extra man his way more than once. That I can guarantee. Guys?
Thanks for that, Allie. And Green comes to help. Here's McDaniels. Uses the glass on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Booker to the inside. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. McDaniels from long range. The long distance 3 is buried. McDaniels got 5 now.
With the defense trying to protect the interior, he pulls at the arc and drains it.
And Williams punches it home.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Here's Edwards. Out to DiVincenzo. Reed sets a screen. The 3. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Booker. On the wing, Brooks. The kick out to Williams. And the ball out of play. The Timberwolves will have it.
Horrible mistake right there. You hate to see unforced turnovers like that.
There's a minute 40 left now in the first quarter. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Puts the move on, takes it inside, and Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, what energy from Edwards on the drive. Pushing his way inside and straight to the cup.
The teardrop. And Brooks with a basket on the assist from Booker.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Here's Edwards. Rebounded by Green. Suns trail by 6. Pass to Brooks from the arc. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And he's much more comfortable shooting off a pass. Brooks with a nice shot.
Edwards, the pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. DiVincenzo finds Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Williams with the screen. Booker, the pass to Williams. And Booker gets double teamed. Green for 3. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 5 rebounds in the game. The Timberwolves lead by 5. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now here's Edwards. And there's the call on Dylan Brooks. That's his first foul of the game. Outside Reed. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
These are his first free throws of the game. First one falls for him. And he makes both free throws. And so it's Minnesota closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. Filling out the wings, it's going to be Booker and Brooks. Then it's Jalen Green. Then it's Williams. And it's Dunn in a power forward. Here's Dunn. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 3 assists in the game.
Continuing to get better at facilitating Booker with a dime.
Brooks against Edwards. And he's going for the... Oh! Rudy on the lob!
I mean, how do you stop Gobert on the slam? He's too big, rising up too fast. There's really nothing you can do.
Here's Booker. Oh, and there's the whistle. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
Edwards finds McDaniels. Back to Edwards. The 3 is up. And Booker pulls it down. Suns trail by 6. Pass to Brooks. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And there's the call on Dylan Brooks. That'll be a second foul of the game. We're seeing more and more teams playing 5 out now, RJ, with big men who can shoot from 3. Is that where the game's headed?
Those players are still hard to find, but I think more 7-footers will look to develop their long-distance shooting. It's becoming the new norm.
4 on the clock. Here's Edwards. Anthony Edwards rips it down.
And just an agile move by Edwards inside, allowing him to beat the contact.
Booker, the pass to Green. Back to Booker. And Booker gets double teamed. Pass to Williams. And Brooks with a basket on the assist by Williams. Brooks has got 7.
A throwback wing. Dylan Brooks is very comfortable working down low.
Edwards for 3. Again, the miss by Edwards.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Oh, Jalen Green with the sweet stroke.
You can tell Green likes to move quickly. He gets that ball and he's taking the shot in just a few seconds.
Edwards with it. Checked by Brooks. Now,
my goodness.
How about that?
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. And Booker gets double teamed. Three-pointer, Brooks. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got his 5th assist in this one.
And you got to at least honor Brooks' three-point shot if you're the defense. I mean, he is more than capable of connecting.
Edwards gets the bucket.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Edwards against Brooks. Shakes him. Out to DiVincenzo. Fires the 3. Outside Reed. DiVincenzo with it. Green picks him up. Another shot. DiVincenzo. The pass to Reed. Fires for 3. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And you know he's tough on the glass. Easy money there for Gobert.
Pass to Dunn. McDaniels with a steal. Now here's DiVincenzo. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's foul number 2 for him. "50 seconds left in the half. DiVincenzo finds McDaniels. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And he lobs it up. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. 23 seconds left in the first half. Well, and coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the official.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
In place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Pass to Dunn. Will it go? Fires in the triple. Dunn's got 6 here in the quarter. Here's McDaniels. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back with you shortly. Here's Edwards. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Edwards in at the point guard position. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half.
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
Dunn outside. Edwards against Green. Green going at the D. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Green's got 5.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Here's DiVincenzo. Inside. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that dunk.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Suns trail by 9. It's Booker on the wing. McDaniels covering. Booker, good.
Throw out those analytics. When Booker is taking a 15, 20-footer, that's a great look for him and his squad.
And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Edwards on the go, and Edwards slams it in.
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, so are dynasties a thing of the past? Well, Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm fine with dynasties and I'm fine with new teams emerging every year. What the fans want to see is great competition. As long as teams are emerging through great management, let the results happen however they play out. Back to you, B.A.
Now you just want a fair fight. All right, Allie, thank you. Really one to watch. Jalen Green is an exciting young star in this league, Richard.
Yeah, he's done a lot of maturing as a player in just a few seasons. Sometimes he looks confident, sometimes he looks overwhelmed, but his overall game has improved.
Great dime by Gobert. Scans the floor well to find his teammates.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Booker, the pass to Green. Booker against McDaniels. Williams in the post. He has 6. Clock at 2. Brooks right side. Tries again. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Booker, the pass to Dunn. Booker with it. DiVincenzo with the steal.
Just a great play on D to throw him off the shot and force a turnover.
Suns trail by 10. Pass to Brooks. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Booker surveying the D. Here's Williams. And he banks in the layup. Williams has got 8 points.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
Edwards against Brooks. Lets it fly. Another one falls for Minnesota.
Well, Edwards can be so accurate, making shots look easy at times.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Booker, the pass to Dunn. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Down low. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Booker. Booker's got 8 assists in the game. Minnesota leading by 8. Gobert with a screen on Brooks. And there's the call on Dylan Brooks. That's his 3rd foul so far. And Minnesota with possession here. Pulls up. Another one falls for Minnesota.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
"51 seconds left in the third quarter. For Minnesota, they've gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Brooks against Edwards. Clock at 6. DiVincenzo finds McDaniels. Oh, my goodness!
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. The three. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. Green and Booker, the backcourt pair. Then there's Mark Williams. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's Dunn in at the power forward position. Here's Edwards. Oh, big finish! Wow.
Okay, I see you.
Can you say terrific athlete? Edwards just enjoys getting deep positioning and rising up for the slam.
Here's Green. Oh, don't let Green get a step. Wow.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Edwards against Brooks. Out to DiVincenzo. Inside, Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Williams a screen on McDaniels. And Booker puts up a deep three. Green finds Booker. Back to Green. Lets a floater go. Yes, it's good.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Pulls it in from the elbow. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Booker. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. The 17-footer. Shot is good by Edwards. Edwards got 15 points here in the second half.
Oh, boy, look at the quickness to create space. Edwards puts defenders right on their heels.
Wow, way back there. Devin Booker connects.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Edwards buries it from outside.
And this is how confident Edwards is. Feels like he can sink these shots whenever he wants.
Williams a screen on McDaniels. Now here's Dunn. Reed defending. Brooks outside. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection. But you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Outside DiVincenzo. Now Gobert. Outside DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Green. That one's in there! Suns trail by 12. Here's Green. Brooks outside. Outside Booker. From about 19. Yes, sir! Sticks the J.
Plays hard in every facet of the game. Nothing that Booker can't do.
The Timberwolves lead by 10. Reed, both hands there for a little extra.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Beyond the arc. Goes again. And he racks up 2.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Green. DiVincenzo. Gobert. Oh, the stuff!
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Timberwolves.
And of course, they really dominated in the paint tonight.
They obviously came in looking to impose their will, attack the heart and soul of that defense, and it led to a lot of good looks.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Anthony Edwards.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him, stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Cash! We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Now Edwards from deep. Oh, the confidence. That was deep.
And how about the deep ball right there? Edwards looking comfortable for way outside the arc.
Booker. Yes, sir. From way outside. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game.
these teams operate in the half court, don't they?
Exactly. There's so much transition offense in this league. It's interesting to watch teams execute in the half court.
So the opening lineup for the Heat, the post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Out in the wings for him, it's Powell and Wiggins. And it's Hero into the one spot. Now here's Booker, following the miss by Bam Adebayo. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Brooks misses.
You have to love his confidence, but you also need to read the situation.
And Adebayo throws it down.
I love seeing Adebayo run the floor like this. Fantastic job leaking out and beating everyone to the spot.
Here's Booker. Miami grabs the miss.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Don't take your eyes off Bam. When he comes off the floor, he gets up and the slams are just too good to miss.
Now here's Booker. The long distance three is buried. He'd have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Driving inside. A three-pointer. Wiggins. It's good from long range.
And pretty consistent from range. Wiggins has the natural tools to do a little bit of everything.
Near the three-point line, it's Booker. Again, the miss by Booker.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
Hero passes to Adebayo. And the layup is good. Adebayo's got 6 points.
Just playing so strong down low. Adebayo knows you got to be ready for the fight inside. Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
And it's Phoenix's ball. 4-point game. Here's Booker. Done outside. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary. Even more difficult to defend.
Well, he just looks so confident right there, and sometimes that's all it takes.
Fast break, here come the Suns. There's O'Neal with the three. And Ware pulls it down. For Miami, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks a lot. Tyler Hero wants to be the complete package. He said, quote, "I'm not thinking score, score, score. It's more about finding different ways to impact the game, knowing I don't have to force the issue. When I'm taking efficient shots and making the right passes, that makes us a dangerous team." Back to you guys.
Yeah, he's finding that balance. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Now, Hero, Devin Booker missing his last shot. Adebayo with the bucket. 11 points in the game.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Bucket is good.
And that's that in-between distance for some guys. Booker showing how comfortable he is from the mid-range.
Hero looking around. Pass to Adebayo. Fires for 3. And Hero the bucket on the assist by Adebayo.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Williams, a screen on Adebayo. No good from Booker. The Heat leading by 7. Outside, Hero. And it's Miami with another.
What a read by Hero. He knew the pick and roll would give him some options.
Williams sets a screen for Booker. O'Neal from long range.
And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway.
Fires it up. No good off the front iron. Phoenix has gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter.
And you like to see this from Brooks, right? No need to fall in love with the jump shot. Give the defense different looks.
Powell against O'Neal. Left side, Adebayo. Back to Powell. Adebayo with a screen for Powell. And that one drops.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Just 4 seconds left to play here in the first. Stolen by Hero. He can't get that one to fall. Guys, Bam Adebayo getting it done for Miami. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Heat.
They've looked to...
Oh, wow! Booker with the big jam!
And love how fearless Booker can be. Even the foul doesn't deter him from finishing off his business.
You know, Greg, a lot of the best scorers do what's called hunting, looking to create contact with the defender that they've zeroed in on.
Yeah, and that can be a legitimate technique to really negate a shot blocker. But when the offensive player basically initiates all the contact, we could do without some of those cheap foul calls against the defenders.
On the wing, Booker. He's guarded by Adebayo. A nice shot by Booker.
Just on fire tonight. Devin Booker is feeling it, folks.
Outside, Hero. Pass to Adebayo. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Near the three-point line, it's Booker. Here's Williams, and it's Williams with the jam.
And you got to respect Booker. I mean, he's added to his game every year and becoming a more willing passer.
Hero passes to Adebayo. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Dunn kicks to Booker. Pass to Williams. And Ware pulls it down. The Heat leading by 9. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Dunn. Driving to the basket. Oh, offensive interference. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Miami's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Powell with the bounce pass. Adebayo finds Powell. Back to Adebayo. Stolen by Brooks. O'Neal wide open. Phoenix no good that time either.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Hero passes to Ware. Shot on the wing, and he nails the jumper. Hero's got 7 points.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
Difficult shot. There are only a handful of players in this league with Booker's range.
Hero passes to Adebayo. Back to Hero. Outside, Adebayo. Wiggins drawn the double team. Over in the corner, Hero. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Hero's got the lead up to 11 now for the Heat. Adebayo against Booker. Booker going to work inside.
Skillful make inside by Booker, able to find his spot for the finish.
Outside, Hero. Adebayo down low. Brooks covering. Adebayo with the bucket. Adebayo's got 8 points in the quarter.
And how about Adebayo kicking it into high gear offensively?
Williams, a screen on Adebayo. Pass to Brooks. Williams has a screen for Brooks. He takes it in. Good work there as it goes. Brooks has got his second bucket of the game to go.
And the quickness of Brooks's drive can be overwhelming. Bursts inside before the D can react.
And it goes down 2 points.
Wow, what skill level to get that floater up and in right there. Nicely done.
Williams, a screen on Adebayo. Booker, no good.
He created the opening. He got the angle. Unfortunately, that miss is just on him.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now, shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Here's Powell. He has 5. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Shot is good, and the Heat's lead is cut down now to just 11 on the basket from Booker. Pass to Ware. Got it up. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Takes an incredible amount.
Thanks, Allie. Much appreciated. Halftime now, and we'll be back to get the third quarter underway in just a moment. Very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Bam Adebayo in this game, guys, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
There is nothing better than watching scorers get their points within the flow of the offense.
Perimeter pair for him will be Booker and Brooks. Dunn is out there with Mark Williams. And it's O'Neal in at the point. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Here's Adebayo. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Adebayo's got 23.
And he just battles hard in the post. Bam doesn't need a clean look to convert from that range.
And they call an illegal screen here.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Hero passes to Adebayo. Shoots a fader, and it's good. 2 points. He's got 25.
Tough shot from Bam, but man, he is so capable of knocking down that mid-range.
Here's Booker. Miami grabs the miss. Ware's got his 7th rebound here tonight. There's a screen. And a wide open look for Hero. Bangs home the trifecta. Hero's got 13 points.
And look at how confident Hero is from range. He'll take that shot whenever possible.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, the Miami Heat's head coach Eric Spoelstra talked about their approach, and he said, you got to try to take control of the game, set the tone, and play consistently throughout. Everybody's trying to do the same thing. It's who can impose their will longer than the other team. Guys?
He knows his stuff. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. He gets it in there. Hey, Tim, if you could start a franchise with one player not named Wembanyama, who would you select?
I think I'd go with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander right now. When you look at his age, combined with the fact that I believe he is the single toughest individual cover in the NBA, he can just collapse defenses at will.
That is so well said. Would you pick a position or the player? How would you discern between those two thoughts?
I think the key for me is I want to take a guy who's going to make the decisions for me with the basketball in his hands. When you have a ball-dominant league with stars controlling the action, I want that one guy who I know I can pencil in high-level production every night.
Ware kicks to Powell. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. 7 points in the game.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
And that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Pass to Adebayo. And he gets it to go. Adebayo's got 27 points.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Inside, Williams. And then Williams slams it in.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. There's Hero with the three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Hero's got 8 points in the quarter.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
And it's Williams with the jam.
Defensively there, you played Booker to shoot, but he's also a willing passer.
Powell against O'Neal. Powell the pass to Ware. And again, Miami with the triple.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's just good coaching. They have made the better adjustments.
And what a baller Booker is, capable of torching you from any spot on the floor.
Adebayo with a screen for Hero. Lets it go with the three. And Adebayo with the basket on the assist from Hero. Adebayo's got 30.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
This is what he does. Booker, an aggressive scorer who doesn't take any possessions off.
Now Powell, 7 points in the game. Off with the layup.
Well, the defense challenged him just enough to force that miss. They really collapsed when he got close to the rim.
And so it's the Miami Heat holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, so impressive for a big guy to make a find like a guard.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. On the floor for Miami starting the fourth. Wiggins in the front court along with Adebayo. Norman Powell is out there with Tyler Hero. And it's Ware in at the 5 spot.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Hero against Dunn. Here's Hero. Plenty of space. The shot, no good.
He bailed out the defense because that's an easy look for him.
Booker, no good.
Yeah, no reason to fade away there.
The Heat leading by 21. And the Heat, another three.
Oh, a dead-eye shooter. Hero is always ready to snipe it off the feed.
Booker. Yes, that goes in. Booker's got 13 points in the second half.
Well, I'm telling you, he is doing absolutely everything he can out there. He's just not getting enough help.
Outside, Hero for three. And again, it's Miami with a three.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
And all of that success from the three-point line will open up driving lanes. Let's see if they can take advantage of that as well.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
Hero against Williams, shakes him, and again it's Tyler Hero. Hero's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
And this is why many are high on Hero. Possesses ability to kick it up a notch and just take over.
And there's the whistle, illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor, not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Miami's gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3, and the shot is good.
And savvy play by Hero, using the pull-up jumper to catch the defense off guard.
And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. There's the pick. Hero from long range. Good on the three-point shot. Hero's got 34.
And there's no hesitation from Hero. When the shot's there for him, he is looking to let it fly. Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
And when you give up a three, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
And there's the drive. Stolen by Hero. To the wing right side. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. Takes a three. Brooks grabs the board. Phoenix has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Adebayo with a screen on Booker. There's Hero with a three. Cans it from downtown. Hero's got 37.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, with each bucket, he denies any thought of a comeback.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Miami.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Tyler Hero.
And his playmaking was a big storyline in this game. He got guys involved and found them in their favorite spots.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, I mean, he's a very good shooter, but from that distance, his percentages go down.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's too little, too late at this point, but at least they have something to build on going forward.
Hero, no good. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Booker. To the middle. Here's Williams. Good. And a nice assist from Booker.
And something we don't see nearly as much as we used to, the finger roll.
Takes a step back. 19 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Now, Hero, 6 to shoot. Jacks up a three. They get it again. Ware kicks to Hero. Miami no good on that time either.
matchups can be so compelling. You know you're going to get elite ball handling, passing, shot creation. No question, this one's going to be entertaining to watch.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. George out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Edgecombe in at the 3. Embiid a screen on Wiggins. George drives in. Embiid against Adebayo. Shot clock at 5. Let's go with a 3. George's shot is off. Hero outside. Pass to Ware. Now Wiggins. George defending. Ware the screen. To the inside. Kicks it to Hero. The wide open shot is on the money.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Stand while they're cobbling together an offense. The Heat will always compete defensively.
Well, BA, only 2 seasons in the last 3 decades have the Heat been below average in defensive rating. Making that commitment's a key pillar of the Heat culture.
Powered down as the whistle blows. 3-point play opportunity.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. Philadelphia shooting their first free throw of the game here. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Ware the screen. Fires from deep. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Embiid can't hit.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good luck. Just couldn't find the mark.
Hero outside. 3-pointer. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Well, he's a volume 3-point shooter in this league. Hero can really do damage from that.
For 3, George. Rebound Miami. Ware's got his 4th rebound in this one. For Miami, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Ware the screen. Hero scanning the floor. Driving inside. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Well, he is a multi-dimensional scorer. Hero taking his work down the lane.
Wiggins against George. And here's Oubre from the arc. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Oubre's got 6 points.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Hero for 3. And the Heat, another 3.
Yeah, he's crafty in the 2-man game. Hero getting the space he needs.
And for Tyler Hero, people immediately think of the shooting, but there's much more to his game, coach.
Yeah, B.A., look, he's much improved as a playmaker. As a rookie, he only averaged about 2 assists. But last year, I think he was over 5, and he gives a consistent effort at the defensive end of the floor.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Joel Embiid is trying to stay on the court, and to that end, he's lost weight and he's embraced wearing a knee brace. He said, it's the right thing to do, giving me the support for the rest of my career. It may not look as good as it used to, with the jab or the pull-up and all of that stuff, but it'll still work. Back to you.
Trying to stay healthy. Thanks a lot, Allie.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Basket's good.
Yeah, muscling his way for the bucket. George doing what he does best.
Hero outside. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And there it is for him. He's got 6.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
George against Wiggins. It's George on the drive. Pass to Embiid. And Embiid gets the double team. And that won't fall for him. He's 0 for 2.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Ware. Counted from distance. Ware's got 9.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Powell. Got it.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe.
And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. Miami out in front. They lead by 14. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far from Miami?
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Adebayo and Ware together inside. Powell at the 2 with Wiggins at the 3. And it's Hero in at point guard. So that's who Miami starts the second with.
Yeah, he's adding a little spice on that finish. I didn't know Bam had that in him.
Well, most NBA teams run their offense through their star player. But, Grant, that can leave the team vulnerable when that player has an off night.
You know, in a strange way, it's almost better if your star is out of the game. I know that sounds weird, but those complementary players get increased opportunities and are emboldened to do more.
Adebayo being aggressive there. Quick release on the catch and shoot.
For 3, George. Rebound, Miami.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
He was all alone on that one.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Here's Maxey. On target from about 13 feet.
And that's just fantastic use of the mid-range by Maxey.
Adebayo, a screen on George. Hero, the pass to Adebayo. Takes a 3. And again, Miami with a triple.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
From 18 feet away, George, good. George has got 4 points this quarter.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
It's stolen by Oubre. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. From downtown, the offensive rebound. Drummond passes to Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Nails it from beyond the arc. Maxey's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
And finished off by Adebayo.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Here's Maxey. And here's another one for the Sixers.
Defenses nowadays try to protect the rim and the three-point line, so the mid-range is usually available.
Steps back. Hero for 3. The rebound by Maxey. 76ers trail by 17. Lets it fly. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Maxi's got 11 points.
He deked the defenders there, and they thought Maxi was going to dish to a big, but instead, he kept it and scored. And B.A., if you let him, he will do damage.
No resistance, you pay.
Yeah, look, never tempt a guy with a sure thing. No surprise to see him taking advantage like that. Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
In a lot of ways, Paul George has been the prototype of the modern swingman, Grant.
Yeah, 6'8", and with his versatile skill set, plug and play on any team. But health has been a challenge as of late. Now in his mid-30s, can he maintain that elite level?
George finds Maxi. Over Powell. Tips it up. Pass to Drummond. George feels it out a bit. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 5 rebounds tonight. Adebayo a screen on George. Hero for 3. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
Well, this team relies on Hero's offensive production, and tonight he has delivered.
Here's George. That shot off the mark. Excellent D there from Wiggins. Three-pointer. And the Heat, another 3.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
Tyler Hero has been on display. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. From the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. How about Tyler Hero displaying all of his skills today?
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. They've got Andre Drummond, George out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Edgecombe, and it's Oubre in at the 4.
Such a pure scorer. If George finds his shot, it's almost as good as in.
Where the screen. Back to Hero. To the wing on the left. Ware, that's good. Ware's got 13.
Well, I'm not sure what he was thinking there, but he drained it.
And so George will bring it up for the 76ers. Maxey on the wing. Powell covers. And Tyrese Maxey good for 3. 14 points for him.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Bam Adebayo is now the Heat's all-time leader in double-doubles. Bam said, I want to be number 1 in some, if not all of these categories. I just have to keep improving and keep chipping away. And then it's just focusing on getting these wins. Guys, back to you.
Good priorities. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Miami leading by 22. Hero, the pass to Adebayo. Here's Ware. Out of bounds. It'll be Sixers ball. And the 76ers making a change here. Embiid's checked in. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Powell against Maxey. Drummond to screen on Powell. Maxey passes to Drummond. And here's Oubre from the arc. Drills it from deep. Oubre's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Here's Hero. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And Hero is so confident. When he's looking to score inside, he does not back away from contact.
And so Hero nails both of them. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Drummond to screen on Wiggins. George outside. And the jam by George.
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
Hero against George. Hero, the pass to Adebayo. Kicks it to Hero. Just 5 to shoot. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. 76ers trail by 19. Embiid a screen on Hero. It's George on the wing. He's guarded by Hero. Screen by Embiid. Here's George. Oh, wow!
Look out!
George's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
Pass to Ware. Back to Hero. Driving in. Oh, rejected by Drummond. Fast break. Here comes Philadelphia. Outside Maxey. Here's Embiid. The 3 is up. The rebound by Wiggins. Puts up a 3. Powell, it's good. Powell's got 8.
Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
51 seconds left in the third. For 3, George. And count it. 8 of 14 now. He's rolling.
And you got to appreciate the competitive fire on display. It's almost like George says, you make one on me, I'm coming back at you for revenge.
Pass to Ware. 4-3. He buries it from 3. 16 points for him.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a 3-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Grimes, he's checked in for Drummond. Ware. And oh, he just slams it over Paul George.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. On target from range. Embiid's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Hero against George. From deep. Hero, no good. And here's Oubre from the arc. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, that's great decision-making and one that embodies a team-first mindset.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. At the forward slots, it's Wiggins and Bam. Norman Powell out there with Tyler Hero. And it's Ware in at the center position. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Here's Hero. He's got it. His 9th make out of 15 tries.
Well, everyone views Hero as a shooter, but he is also a terrific finisher.
Outside Maxey. Pass to George. Oubre, a screen on Wiggins. Here's George. Here's Oubre. Adebayo with a steal. Wiggins outside. Now here's Hero. The 3-ball. They get the rebound. Launches it from deep. From beyond the arc and then some.
Nice looking shot. I mean, especially from that deep.
Maxey surveying the D. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Maxey's got 5 points in the quarter.
You kind of saw this coming. Maxey had to at least try to one-up them. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Drummond's checked in for Philadelphia. Hero outside. From the wing. And he hits the jumper for 2. Hero's got 26 points.
Well, their schemes have been effective, and he's been a significant part of their focus.
It's Grimes on the wing. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
And when you look at the numbers over the last few years, it's clear that George has made a jump as a playmaker.
Hero for 3. Knocks down the triple. He has 29 now.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
Now here's Maxey. There's the 3. It's money from deep.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Yeah, what an assertive move by Hero, dropping an emphatic answer 3.
And here's Maxey outside. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds in the game. George against Hero. To the paint. Here's Ware. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Maxey passes to Drummond. Powell with a steal. Hero outside. Ware the screen. He's feeling it. The rebound by Maxey. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Pass to Drummond. Philadelphia moving it around. For 3, George. Oh, he's looking good tonight. He's drilled 9 of 15 so far.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Heat.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Tyler Hero.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust.
Miami leading by 23. Ware the screen. Hero for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. George outside. Lets it go from deep. And Philadelphia hits again from deep. There's 53 seconds left to play in the fourth. Hero with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Powell's shot is off. Outside Grimes. From behind the arc. And he nails it.
Basket's good.
And that one misses. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Hero! Ooh, the three doesn't go. Outside Grimes. George fires! No good from three!
Coming in. Greg, that is certainly not the case.
Yeah, they are struggling. And tonight is a big-time opportunity. One of these teams is going to leave here with a much-needed win.
Here are the 5 for the Raptors. Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then it's Barnes and Murray Boyles in at the force line. 4 on the shot clock. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Pass to Embiid. Back to George. This one for 3. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. George has got the first points up on the board for the 76ers. Well, Greg, we know at his peak, Joel Embiid, one of the elite two-way centers to ever play in the NBA.
The former league MVP, but when you weigh close to 300 pounds and move like he did, not entirely surprising that his lower extremities took a toll.
Here's Maxey. Following the basket by Scotty Barnes. Maxey passes to George. Embiid with the screen on Barnes. Down low, just 5 on the clock. And now in transition, it's Barnes. Here we go. The three-pointer is right on target.
Boy, you've got to be shot ready in catch-and-shoot situations, and we know RJ's got a quick trigger.
George looking over the floor. Embiid sets the pick for George. And he goes right over RJ Barrett and slams it down.
Oh, Paul George, let him hear you with that finish. That is nicely done.
And stolen by Maxey. At the top of the key, Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Here's Ingram after the Sixers pick up 2. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Pass to Jackson-Davis. Out to the wing. Clock is at 3. Here's Murray Boyle.
And it's not easy making a shot when you have Embiid in your face like that.
The shot by Murray Boyles, no good. Here's Drummond. Oh, and the jam by Drummond.
Oh, Andre Drummond put a little sauce on the dunk. All right, Andre.
And some good young players on the Raptors, but Doris, what's their path to contention?
Well, obviously, they have some quality basketball players. Scotty Barnes is right at the top of that list, a really well-rounded player. But here's the reality for every team. You need a well-constructed roster 1 to 15, and you need to have some depth. The season is long, the possessions in the game are fast. It is really about the totality of your group.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks, guys. The Sixers are trying to pull it all together. Joel Embiid said, "We still can compete for a championship, but this is going to take time. We have a lot of talent, but we still have to go out and actually do it. It's just hard. We've got a pretty good chance to accomplish something." Kevin, back to you.
It's all about health. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. Here's Ingram. Paul George making his last shot. Wasted no time on that one. Ingram's got his second basket.
And the whole court is open for Ingram. He's got the accuracy to hit that from mid-range.
And it's Paul George with the finish.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Now here's Ingram. 51 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Launches a 3. Murray Boyles tips it back in.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Now, here's George. 9 points in the game so far. Going inside, and oh, he jams it right over Scotty Barnes. Wow.
Well, you love how Paul George finishes on the drive. That is a powerful dunker right there. When you can get off the floor like that, that wipes away any height advantage.
Outside, George. Embiid with a screen on Ingram. To the inside. And the dunk by Embiid.
Will take it up strong, big fella.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. He comes away with... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Philadelphia?
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
So for Toronto right now, perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And Murray Boyles in at the power forward.
Boy, you talk about a gifted finisher. R.J. Barrett, soft touch on the interior.
Ingram with the steal by himself. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. George finds Oubre. Embiid sets the pick for Oubre. Back to George. And stolen by Barnes. Here's Jackson-Davis. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole...
My goodness, Joel Embiid, spectacular.
And it's no secret that Embiid enjoys the spotlight. When he gets a chance to show off some, he seizes it.
Barrett wide open, he fires. He's now 2 for 3 with that miss. And so George will bring it up for the 76ers. Pass to Drummond. Now Maxey. Still without a basket. Count it. And now a 4-point 76ers lead.
Oh, what a sweet shot by Maxey. Not putting too much behind it.
Barnes outside. Shoots. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Oubre, a screen on Barnes. Indoors, it's an ongoing debate, but some believe that the game is better today than ever before. I think it is. What about you?
Well, Kevin, despite what you might hear from players from prior generations, I 100% agree with you. Each and every year, we seem to be setting a record for the most efficient offenses in the history of the game. The players have never been more skilled. We lean heavily into analytics. It's in a perfect place.
The kick out to Barnes. Clock at 6. Takes the 13-footer, and the shot goes down. Barnes has got 6.
I think this is a key aspect moving forward for Scotty Barnes. Make them guard you in the mid-range.
Embiid sets the pick for George. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the 76ers lead by 5.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
Ingram wide open. Drops in the tray. 9 points in the game so far.
Silky three-point shot by Ingram. Just goes to the arc and knocks it down.
And Doris, what you love about Brandon Ingram, he's the total package.
He is, Kevin, because he's got incredible size, great shot-making ability. He's a 3-level scorer, and you can mix his matchup on the defensive end.
There's a screen. Ingram dishes to Barnes. Back to Ingram, and stolen by Drummond. The 76ers leading by 4. And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Tyrese Maxey, a late first-round pick back in 2020, but he's become an all-star. He said, quote, "I've always had that chip with me from day one. I had to earn everything I got from a basketball perspective and make a name for myself. I try hard to foresee and envision this." Back to you guys.
The drive for greatness, something to watch. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. It's good.
Well, this is a team that depends on Paul George to fill it up. Such a skilled, versatile scorer.
Here's the screen. To the paint. Here's Jackson Davis.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
The 76ers have gotten all of their first 6 shots to go in here in the second. What a quarter so far. Pass to Oubre. Now Embiid. The big man Embiid converts inside.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
Barnes passes to Ingram. 26 seconds left in the first half of the game. Here's Murray Boyle. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Going for a dunk, Ingram uses that physicality, clearing the defense out of his way.
Embiid the screen. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And so that brings the first half to a close. 76ers on top. They're up by 6. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. Yet. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
We've got Joel Embiid, Kelly Oubre out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Maxey. And it's George in at the point guard position. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping. Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. George against Ingram. And George kicks to Drummond. George double-teamed. Ingram against Maxey. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Maxey's got the lead up to 8 now for the 76ers. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And this is what Ingram can do for you. Make a variety of shots over the course of a game. Tonight, he has been unstoppable.
Right side, George. Pass to Drummond. Over to the wing. Embiid inside. Jackson Davis defending. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Raptors trail by 6. Here's Barnes. 6 points for him. Ingram drawing the double team. Jackson Davis. Barrett against Maxey. And it's Barrett penetrating. And Barrett slams it in.
Well, it's all about how do you get the best players on your team, the shots they want in the offense. Put RJ in pick and roll and let him go to work.
Here's Maxey. George up top. Back to Maxey. Drummond finds George. Drummond with a screen on Ingram. Back to Drummond. The layup off target. The Raptors have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game. Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. George passes to Embiid. Nice move. And that's 2 points on the layup. Embiid's got 14 points for the game.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
That one falls.
Boy, you combine the handle with Scotty Barnes' length, and this guy is a very tough cover.
And George, here we go. Some solid defense from Ingram.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
For the lead, Andre Drummond grabs the miss.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's George driving to the basket. That's good, and that's Embiid with the assist. And it's now 22 points for George. Ingram with it. Maxey covering. And here's Barnes for 3. Rebound Andre Drummond. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. 4-point game. Pass to Drummond. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Oh, yes, sir. PJ making it look easy.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Ingram with it. 15 points in the game. To the middle. Here's Jackson Davis.
Boy, this is how you move the ball effectively. They're not just passing it around the horn. They are passing with a purpose.
And George, here we go. Here's Embiid. He just cannot miss. 8 up, 8 in. Flawless.
Domination, plain and simple. Embiid isn't holding back and is giving the defense all he's got.
A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Here's George. 24 points for him. There's 25 seconds left in the third. Pass to Embiid. 5 to shoot. And they double up Embiid. Oubre outside. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Barnes looking around. Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So the Raptors 5 right now. Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And Murray Boyles in at the 4 slot.
And don't sleep on Maxi's vertical. He's great at using it to hammer those down.
Jackson-Davis with it. He's against Oubre. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Yeah, that's a terrific contest by Oubre. He's got the length and quickness to defend every perimeter spot, 1 through 3.
George, that's a 2-pointer. Pass to Embiid. And there's a whistle that goes on Scotty Barnes. That'll be his second foul of the game. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Here's Maxey. And the layup falls. And now an 8-point Philadelphia lead.
And Maxey plays with so much energy. That time he wheels that one in off the contact.
They set the screen. Embiid against Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Philadelphia leading by 6. Outside, George. Oubre on the wing. Here's Maxey. Oh, yes, he did. Five up and 5 down for him so far.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Outside Ingram from deep. A 3-pointer. Good.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
All right, Allie, thank you for that.
The floater is a tougher shot than it looks, but boy, he makes it look effortless.
Ingram, 18 feet out. Count it.
Cool and calm. Brandon Ingram. Wow.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Leading by 5. Here he goes, and he jams it in.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
The 3 goes down.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Maxey outside Oubre. Oh, the shake, and he lays that one in.
You see the athleticism and the length. Oubre able to get his shot off inside. That's a high percentage look for that young man.
Ingram up top, guarded by Embiid. A great pass leads him right to the rack.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
.116 left here in the fourth quarter. Maxey attacking. Here's Embiid. Embiid punches it down.
And there is no back down in Joel Embiid. He is ready to rise to the occasion in the big moments.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Jackson Davis with it, and Beebs there.
Boy, how about the timing, the delivery? That is exactly how you set a teammate up.
Plenty of drama in this one so far.
Yeah, don't be surprised if it isn't decided until the final buzzer.
And they double up Maxey. 6 to shoot. Good! Lays it right in there.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Maxey. Outside Embiid. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. From 19, that one goes. That one goes in.
Athleticism really jumps out at you.
Hey, look, across the NBA, you've got great athletes on every team. So you see that every night when NBA teams square off. But this particular matchup has some of the best athletes in the world on display.
So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Scotty Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And it's Murray Boyles in at the 4. Randall, that one's good for 2.
Yeah, and anytime there's contact in there with Randall, he usually gets the best of it.
Ingram with the ball. DiVincenzo picks him up, and that one's good. Ingram's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Edwards, no good. It's Barrett on the wing. DiVincenzo covering. Pass to Murray Boyles. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
A skill Scotty Barnes definitely possesses is the ability to guard multiple positions, Graham.
Yeah, he has that blend of quickness and length to smother shooters, and he has the strength to deal with bigger guys, too.
And so here is Toronto following the three-pointer by Minnesota. Here's Jackson-Davis. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Ingram against Randall. Outside McDaniels. Back to Randall. Outside McDaniels. 6 on the shot clock. Randall, the pass to McDaniels. Rejected by Barnes.
Yeah, erasing the shot. Barnes saw it coming and gets there to knock it away.
Launches a 3. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. For Minnesota, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Randall against Ingram. Elbow shot. Jackson-Davis grabs the miss.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Ingram double-teamed. The 3 from Barnes. Another miss. He's 0 for 2 now. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the T-Wolves. They trail by 3. Randall inside. Working on Barnes. Randall, good.
Boy, he's a wrecking ball on offense. Randall, so good at finishing inside.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks a lot, Brian. The Timberwolves have elite shot creation, but it's finding that balance. Anthony Edwards said, "I'm wired to score the ball. I'm going to showcase my game, so it's hard to find that balance of when to pass and when to keep it and try to get going. Sometimes I feel like the right play is me." Back to you, Brian.
Fills it up with the best. Okay, Allie, good stuff.
The endless reach of Gobert. Those long arms sometimes seems like he's everywhere. An overwhelming presence on the offensive glass.
Now here's Barrett. He's scoreless. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
Look, it's real simple. It's a make or miss league, and he just missed it.
DiVincenzo, pass to Randall. And we've got 1:18 left in the first quarter. And the three-pointer goes. Randall's got 10 points.
Taking it himself, Randall changes who he is when the jumper goes in.
They set the pick. And here's Ingram from the arc. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Minnesota in the lead. Here's Randall. Blocked! And that'll be Minnesota's ball as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves able to keep the possession. Here's DiVincenzo. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
DiVincenzo with the nice touch on the inside shot. Boy, he really knows how to make it work at close range.
McDaniels with a steal. Fast break, Minnesota. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
The ruling on the floor stands.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw no good from DiVincenzo.
Boy, the upside DiVincenzo has is obvious. I mean, now it's up to him to continue working on his game and keep getting better.
Raptors trail by 5. Here's Barnes. And miss after miss right now. For Minnesota, they've gone 6 of 11 so far. Here's McDaniels. Banked it in off the glass.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Pass to Jackson Davis. Back to Ingram. He gets it up. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves.
Wow. Barnes straight down the lane for the jam.
Minnesota leading by 9. Clark, when you look at the evolution of Julius Randle, talk about his playmaking.
Yeah, he's worked on trying to see things as they develop a little more, and I imagine he's done a lot of film study. I could only attribute some of his improvement to that. He's looking for others intentionally and aggressively, so I think that's part of why his teammates enjoy playing with him. They know he's making the effort to distribute the basketball.
With the crossover, Barnes from point-blank range.
And this is how you finish inside. Barnes, I mean, he doesn't fear anyone close to the rim.
The Timberwolves shooting an efficient 64%. Excellent. And the foul called on R.J. Barrett. That'll be a second foul of the game. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Randall, a screen on Barrett. DiVincenzo, the pass to Randall. Fades. Another one falls for Minnesota.
You know, Randall has a nice package. He's got a good touch, good mechanics, and he's a capable mid-range shooter.
Barrett finds Ingram. To the middle. DiVincenzo with the steal. McDaniels passes to DiVincenzo. Randall outside. And he dunks it down.
For Randall, another bucket. He continues to expand his offensive game.
Jackson Davis a screen. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Jackson Davis with the bucket.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the T-Wolves. They've led by as many as 11. And as a player, how important is film study to reaching the highest level of success, Clark?
Tell you what, with the advance in technology, it's actually critical now, BA. I mean, it's more accessible, too, and that helps everybody realize the benefits of doing that extra work of studying yourself, your team, and your opponents.
Here's Barnes. He's got 9. Doubled by Randall. Pass to Murray Boyles. It's Barrett on the wing, guarded by Edwards. 5 to shoot. Here's Jackson Davis, and he jams it home with authority.
You like how Barrett always keeps his eyes open, watching the court for those assist opportunities.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Here's Edwards, and Edwards slams it in.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
The Timberwolves making it to their second straight Western Conference Finals last year, Clark.
Yeah, you know what impressed me the most, I think, was making it last year as a 6th seed. Gelling down the stretch of the season. They struggled for a good part of the season, but the last third or so of the season, they really came together. Just did not have quite enough to make it to the final.
Offensive board. Outside for Ingram. Pass to Murray Boyles. Lets the 3 fly. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Murray Boyles has got his second bucket of the night.
Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
Barnes against Edwards. Oh, a sensational slam by Amp.
Rising up for the throwdown. Major hops from Edwards.
Raptors trail by 6. Barnes feeling it out a bit. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
The Timberwolves have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Barnes. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Drains the triple. McDaniels got 5.
They just look sweeter falling from the corner, don't they, those threes? McDaniels more than serviceable from deep.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 6. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes. Barnes on the tape. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
There's so much athleticism. Barnes explodes off the floor for the big jam.
Pass to Randall. Nice move. That shot missing.
You won't see that from him very often, missing the bunny like that.
Oh, missed the dunk at the buzzer. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 5. And we'll be back right after this.
Offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Checking out the group for Darko Rajakovic to start the second half. The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson Davis. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And it's Murray Boyles in at the 4 slot. Now here's Jackson Davis. Checked by Randall. Jackson Davis a screen. Kicks it out to Barnes. Takes the 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Many players have size. So what makes Rudy Gobert such a good interior defender, Clark?
Well, size is part of it, clearly, B.A., but timing is the big thing, and then awareness, recognition of what the situations are and being able to adjust your body position accordingly. And then anticipation. I mean, timing and anticipation, awareness, those are the things that make really good defenders. Boy, what a throwdown by the well-built 6'9" Julius Randle with power.
Hit his leg, and the ref saying he kicked it. And so here is Toronto. 7-point differential to the paint. Here's Jackson Davis.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
Toronto shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. Both shots good from the stripe. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Barnes against Edwards. Down low. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
This is where Gobert likes to park himself, right around the rack.
And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for the Raptors. They trail by 7. And there's the drive. Pass to Jackson Davis. Clock at 6. The open shot by Barnes. Cash money on the open jump shot. Barnes has got 15 points.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Well, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Now here's Edwards. 6 points for him, and it's good. 2 points. Give him 8 points now.
Nice mid-range J from Edwards there. He's obviously not too concerned about what the analytics say about that shot.
And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Now here's Ingram. Puts one up from 19.
Excellent defense from McDaniels. Jaden's length and activity, really a problem for shooting.
And stolen by Edwards.
A sloppy pass. Have to be more precise than that. This is intelligent basketball. Forcing a turnover and then immediately starting the fast break.
And the foul called on R.J. Barrett. That's his third foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Now here's McDaniels. He's got 5. Edwards is doubled. Pass to DiVincenzo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And stolen by Barrett. Here they come with numbers in transition. Toronto passing it around. And here's Ingram from the arc. It's rebounded by Minnesota. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, LeBron James talked winning teams. He said to be successful, you got to have 1, possibly 2 stars, but at the end of the day, you have to have those soldiers around them. You got to have the supporting cast and the rest of those guys that are going to be ready to go. Guys?
A team effort. Allie LaForce with the report. Thanks, Allie. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Oh, that's how to throw it down. Barnes with an exclamation point.
The Timberwolves lead by 10. And they double up Edwards. Randle outside. Pass to Gobert. 4 on the clock. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Barnes. Gobert. Oh! Gobert hammers it home.
Unselfish. As somebody who already draws a lot of defensive attention, Edwards has to be willing to make that next pass.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
Now here's McDaniels. He's got 5. Back to Gobert. DiVincenzo, pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Barnes with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Here's Murray Boyles. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Here's Edwards. After the basket by Toronto. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Edwards. Edwards is doubled. Randall right side. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Raptors trail by 8. Barnes finds Ingram. Driving to the basket. McDaniels with some nice D.
As he often does, he gets to the rim, but that's just stellar defense.
Pass to Randall. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time.
And they want a second opinion on that call.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
This would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He told his guys, quote, "Do not get complacent. No coasting to the finish line here. Stay on the gas, keep the energy up, and close it out." Coach doesn't just want them to hang on to this lead. He wants them to extend it.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Jackson Davis grabs a miss. Raptors trail by 5. Pass to Barrett. Jackson Davis a screen. Barrett against DiVincenzo. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Yeah, just a great job by Barrett. Pounding it inside and getting to the line.
So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
Ingram with the ball. DiVincenzo picks him up. Just 5 on the clock. Second chance shot. Perfection. Beautiful stroke.
They've still got work to do, but it's impressive how they've battled back.
I didn't think it was going to happen for them, quite honestly, but they finally turned it on, turned it up a little bit. Now they've got to come up with some stops.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Edwards looking it over. Takes a 3. Anthony Edwards rains one in.
For a great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Raptors trail by 5. And here's Ingram. Oh, he jammed it!
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Here's Gobert. It's stolen by Ingram. Here comes Toronto on the push. Barnes drills the triple.
Oh my, just what they needed. Barnes with a crucial burst of offensive energy.
It's Edwards with a drive. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
McDaniels against Ingram. And he gets it from 15.
You want Ingram to take over in these situations, and he does just that when his number is called.
Edwards against Barnes. McDaniels. Now DiVincenzo. Now McDaniels. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
Jaden McDaniels, what a moment. Huge bucket there.
Ingram. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Edwards against Barrett. Outside Ingram. 6 to shoot. They set the pick. Another shot. He got it.
And you know what? Ingram is always ready to score in the clutch, guys. He's a guy you can depend on to give you his best when his best is needed.
Here's Gobert. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Ingram against McDaniels. Here's Murray Boyles. Left side Barrett. Oh, the miss in the face of great defense. And an intentional foul right there. Edwards against Barnes. Outside Edwards. Now DiVincenzo. Cash from downtown.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
pride themselves on playing unselfish basketball.
Yeah, both sides preach player and ball movement, getting everyone involved. It makes both teams that much more difficult to defend.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Naz Reid out there with Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard. A nice shot by Booker.
Throw out those analytics. When Booker is taking a 15, 20-footer, that's a great look for him and his squad.
Edwards against Brooks. Edwards passes to Gobert. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last.
Boy, that was bad. It was like they were running different plays.
And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. Richard, as a Phoenix native, who would you say is the greatest player in Suns history?
There's a round mound that comes to my mind, but I have to go with the MVP Steve Nash, who won it twice. But there's still a case for Devin Booker, but he's still adding to it.
Here's Edwards, and finished off by Edwards.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
Booker against McDaniel. Williams. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them.
Put it down! Wow!
Oh, my gracious. Wow. Way to get up.
And he can take off from anywhere at any time. Edwards always a threat.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Pass to Reid. Edwards drawing the double team. Now Gobert. Gobert with a screen on Brooks. Shot clock at 6. And they take the lead. Edwards got 7.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
And Booker kicks to Williams. Back to Booker. Down low. And finished off by Williams.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Offline with his 3. DiVincenzo against Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
Okay, Book, we see the bounce.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a 3-point game. Gobert, the screen. The open shot, Edwards. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Booker looking around. The Suns need to get a shot off. And rebounded by McDaniels.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
For 3, Edwards. Edwards with another miss. The Suns have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. And the dunk by Booker.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Up top, Edwards. Brooks covering. Outside, Edwards. Inside. And finished off by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Pass to Green. There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Booker against McDaniel. And the slam by Williams.
Oh, the big fella throwing it down hard.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Edwards looking it over. 15 seconds left to play in the first. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Fires the 3. Beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing play to get that ball off in time.
Talk about being...
It's all tied in Phoenix. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns, what are you thinking so far?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge, too.
Perimeter pair for him will be Booker and Brooks. Williams is out there with Dunn, and it's Green in at the point guard position. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Outside Edwards. And the officials have called the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
McDaniels against Booker. Puts the move on. Again, Phoenix.
Gotta be impressed with Booker's basketball IQ. Superb at scoring off of pick and rolls.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Outside Edwards. Into the lane.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
And a dunk by Booker.
And Booker loves these situations because he understands how to finish through physical defense.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Suns?
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
Oh, man, their mid-range jumper also has been on fire. Tough to beat a group of guys shooting with that much confidence.
And the basket is good. Edwards got 15 points.
And good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
Booker in.
Nice finish.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Edwards can't hit.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Here's Williams. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. And we've heard some coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something, Greg, the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed. But listen, you'd rather have that than officials whistling travels that didn't happen.
Nice move. Rebound by Williams.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
Shots good by Booker.
And we've kind of come to expect this performance from Booker every night. His scoring is just that consistent.
Edwards passes to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Williams with the block. And he recovers it to the inside. Gobert.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Booker dishes to Williams. There's the triple. That's good from Booker on the assist by Williams. Booker's got the lead up to 9 now for the Suns. Edwards against Brooks. Lets it go. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And he's got more than a few ways to beat you. Edwards will be aggressive when he has to initiate contact and create the N1 opportunity.
Here's Booker. He's got 18. Williams, a screen on McDaniel. And a beautiful finish by Booker. Booker's got 20 points.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Dunn. Good. A nice assist from Booker. And it's a 10-point Suns lead.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Gobert with a screen on Brooks. Edwards passes to Gobert. And here comes the break. Here's Dunn. And Dunn with the slam.
Continuing to get better at facilitating Booker with a dime.
Brooks against Edwards. From the arc. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 4 rebounds in this game. Booker against McDaniel. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Over Green. Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from DiVincenzo. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Booker. That one, no good. Nice defense from McDaniel. Pass to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Green. DiVincenzo can't hit it. That will count. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
He didn't even look worried about the time on the clock. Nice way to end a quarter.
And so it's Phoenix up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. We'll get you Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, they've got Gobert. Reed is out there with Jaden McDaniel. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the point guard. This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And last year, excellent at the free throw line, just a shade under 90%.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
The shape. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Booker with one of the most effortless strokes you'll ever see.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. They trail by 11. And Reed has it in the corner. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
Williams has a screen for Booker. Lets the three fly. Booker with a three. He is a knockdown shooter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Outside Edwards. The three-pointer off the mark. Suns leading by 11. Kicks it out to Booker. Here's Williams. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. It's Edwards on the wing. Brooks covering. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And good luck keeping Gobert off the boards. He has a tremendous nose for the ball.
To the middle. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Outside Edwards. Here's Gobert. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Mark Williams. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And Gobert knows his role on this team. Rebound, block shots, and look to score near the basket.
Booker draws the double. Here's Brooks. Another one falls for Phoenix.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Booker with it. McDaniels picks him up. Releases from 15, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
Gobert. And Gobert throws it down.
And look at the big man get up. When Gobert takes flight, well, you are in for a show.
The kick out to Williams. Dunn passes to Brooks. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Williams sets a screen for Booker. 5 on the clock. Out to Brooks. Puts up a three. Here's Williams. A three ball. Brooks misses. Timberwolves trail by 13. For three, Edwards. Rebound by Williams. The Suns have gone 8 of 10 shooting here in the second half. Very strong. And that one's good. Green.
He can get it down off the dribble or off the catch. Green is just a flat-out shooter.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Good on the triple.
Buckets coming in bunches right now. He is just being big time.
Brooks against Edwards. From deep three-point land. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Williams has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Here's Booker. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
And really the story of this second half. One team getting the shots they want. The other, not so much.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. In the backcourt form, it'll be Green and Booker. Brooks is out there with Dunn, and it's Williams at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. His first shot coming late, and scoring with the play inside is McDaniels.
If they're going to want to close the gap, they're going to need to start running more sets through him. Let your stars lead the way. Come on.
Got that bucket in no time at all. Booker's got 14 points here in the second half.
Just what he does. Booker getting buckets.
Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. McDaniels against Booker. Latrey. Phoenix grabs the miss. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. And here's Green outside. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 21. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And Gobert kicks to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Green. DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. Fires from deep. Dante DiVincenzo, and that's good.
Smart decision to kick it out to another guy once the defense is fixated on him in the paint.
Williams sets a screen for Booker. To the paint. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending it. Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. McDaniels pulls it down. Timberwolves trail by 16. DiVincenzo got it to go off the glass.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
Booker left side. 16-footer drops in.
He found his groove right away and hasn't let up. It's not surprising that he's leading the way on offense.
Outside Edwards. Fires the three, and there's the three.
And the touch on Edwards' shot is really nice. Gives it just enough power to drop in.
Stolen by McDaniels. Edwards inside. He's guarded by Williams. Oh, he can't jam it home. He is denied. It's stolen by Gobert. Outside Edwards. There's Anthony Edwards.
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
Williams sets a screen for Booker. Booker draws the double. A putback. Williams. Great pursuit. Got the second chance bucket.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on a 14-6 run. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Puts the move on. Oh, what a play inside.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
Booker outside. Creating space. What a move.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Suns.
Not only did they shoot the from way back.
Did you see where he shot that from?
Yeah.
If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Now Brooks for three. Down he goes for three.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this...
Whoa! Big time shot!
No, he didn't.
I don't think I have ever seen anything like that in my career. Wow!
And here's Booker. 6 on the shot clock. Drives to the hoop. And there's the dunk.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
The long three. That one is off.
thing they have in common is experience. Both of these teams with a handful of veterans. Something I think at times is undervalued in today's NBA.
Here are the 5 for the Suns. Filling out the wings, it's going to be Booker and Brooks. Then it's Royce O'Neal. Then it's Williams. And it's Dunn in at the 4. Now here's O'Neal. Left side Booker. From the baseline. And he hits the jump shot.
A silky mid-range jumper by Booker, attacking without any hesitation.
Pass to Adebayo. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns. And it's Phoenix's ball. Outside Booker. From outside the arc. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
And I like how Booker is selective taking threes. Makes it count when he does take one.
And Tim, some have said that the hardcore Heat culture doesn't work in today's league.
Well, there certainly is a different mindset in the modern player. And the Heat organization was always known for working players the hardest. But now they have to ease back, but still be tougher than most.
Here's Booker, following the bucket by the Heat. Gets the 3 to fall.
Proving how lethal he can be. Booker's confidence serves as a catalyst for him, draining long shots.
Miami moving it around. Pass to Adebayo. And they double up Adebayo. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And the defensive versatility of Bam Adebayo is special, Tim.
Yeah, B.A., he can guard 1 through 5, and his offensive game is also versatile. You think about how far he's come since he was drafted. He is a testament to work ethic.
Now here's Booker. Give him 8. Pass to Brooks. Adebayo with a steal. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Adebayo. Powell for 3. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Suns have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Williams, a screen on Adebayo. Stolen by Adebayo. Out on his own on the break. And Powell with the stuff.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
In this league, you run whenever you can. It's so much easier to score in transition.
Booker to end the run. Here's Williams. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Now here's Hero. Adebayo in the post. Defended by Dunn.
The aggressiveness of Adebayo. He plays with so much energy and force close to the bucket.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Just moments ago, Eric Spoelstra and I were able to chat. He said they have their work cut out with Devin Booker, who can score in many different ways. Coach told me people talk about his deep shooting range, but his middle is just as lethal. And if you crowd him, he can take it to the rim. And he has the size to do damage there. Back to you.
Allie, thank you. Now here's Adebayo. Powell for 3. Rebounded by Dunn. Inside. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Brooks against Hero. Here's Powell. He's got 5. Drives to the hoop. Here's Ware. Can't get it to fall. And Booker has got the ball here for Phoenix. From the elbow. Again, Phoenix. Good for 2.
Shooting while in rhythm. This is Booker's game. He's out here to score.
Heat trail by 3. Pass to Adebayo. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
To the inside. And it's Ware missing.
The defense doing just enough there to affect that shot.
Booker, the pass to Dunn. Back to Booker. This one for three. Williams, a screen on Adebayo. And Booker with the jam.
Awfully tough play to defend. When you honor the roller, Booker just takes advantage.
Pass to Adebayo. The kick out to Wiggins. Good, and the assist goes to Adebayo. Adebayo's got 3 assists tonight. Outside Booker. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Phoenix. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter and more in. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
I love how they're playing. When you combine great effort and great execution, it leads to great results.
At the forward slots, it's Wiggins and Bam. Tyler Hero is out there with Powell, and it's Ware in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Booker surveying the D. Williams takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Williams has got 6.
For his position, Booker does a solid job moving the ball. He's got great passing instincts.
Left side Adebayo. Hammering it home, Adebayo.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
Booker, the pass to Dunn. Booker against Adebayo. Beyond the arc. And that's good. Devin Booker for 3. He's got 15.
Yeah, you expect tremendous effort from a scorer like Booker, but it's still impressive to see him delivering.
Here's Adebayo. Bam, going to work inside.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
Booker attacking. And that one good.
Oh, even in a bad situation, Booker has finesse. Works around the foul with grace instead of power.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Suns.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
And another thing they've done consistently well is attack the paint. They have stayed aggressive under the hoop and gotten high percentage looks.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, a bit of youth movement for the Miami Heat. Their rising star guard, Tyler Hero, said, "We've got a bunch of young guys who can come in and put in the work, and that's what I'm all about." This is an organization that values that, and it's important that we all have the same vision as the young guys start to grow up. Back to you.
Okay, thanks for the report, Allie.
Yeah, a versatile player. Hero is terrific at sensing when his guys are open.
Grant, since he's come into the league, what's jumped out to you about Hero's development?
Well, I've liked seeing his growth in running the pick and roll. He's not just a jump shooter anymore. He's a guy that can anchor an offensive unit, B.A.
On the attack, Hero. Adebayo passes to Hero. Yes, and it's Adebayo picking up the assist. Hero's got 5 points.
Smooth shot by Hero. Notice how he doesn't rush himself.
Adebayo against Booker. From the high post. The rebound by Ware.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Outside Adebayo. Back to Ware. And stolen by Williams. Booker with it. Now Wiggins defending. Brooks from outside. Connects from downtown. And the Suns lead by 4.
And you got to at least honor Brooks' three-point shot if you're the defense. I mean, he is more than capable of connecting.
Hero, the pass to Adebayo. Back to Hero. Down low. Miami moving it around. Adebayo's doubled. 6 on the shot clock. Hero finds Adebayo, and Adebayo slams it in.
And just an effective offensive talent. Adebayo plays so hard, and that's really what drives his game.
From the high post, and he gets the jumper to drop. Booker's got 8 points here in the quarter.
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
Kicks it to Hero. Adebayo in the post, defended by Dunn. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up, an opportunity at a three-point play. And this will be his second trip to the free throw line. Free throw's good, Adebayo.
You have to love the style Bam brings with him to the floor. He's such a spirited player, and you can see his teammates enjoy it as well.
Shoots from 14. Another one falls for Phoenix.
He's officially taken over this first half, making all the right reads.
Heat trail by 3. Hero, the pass to Adebayo. And they double up Adebayo. Oh, Adebayo flexing inside.
That's the spot where Adebayo can do the most damage.
Phoenix has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Booker's shot is good. Booker's got 24.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Powell passes to Adebayo. And they double up Adebayo. Back to Powell. Here he goes. Uses the glass on the layup. Powell's got 7. Booker against Adebayo. From deep three-point land. Booker buries it from deep. Here's Hero. Out to the wing. It'll count. No good on the buzzer beater. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Suns, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. 3 for the game. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Booker.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
I wouldn't want to have to be out there trying to keep up with them. It's really difficult when he shows you this kind of energy offensively.
Kicking off the second half. Here's Jordan Ott 5. Filling out the wings, it's going to be Booker and Brooks. Then there's Mark Williams. Then it's Royce O'Neal. And it's Dunn in at the 4. Pure from three-point range. Give him 8. You know, it seems like players today have more freedom with their shot selection than ever before, Tim.
Yeah, B.A., there's no question about it. I think you could actually make the argument coaches are particular in a different way. They're looking more for threes, layups, and dunks, not as much from the mid-range, and if you can add that shot, really makes you stand out.
So interesting. I've seen coaches take players out for not shooting open shots.
Oh, I wish I had that coaching when I played.
Wiggins from long range. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. He's got 10. Pass to Dunn. The rebound by Wiggins.
And it was a great chance to finish on the break, and he flubs it.
Can't believe he missed that. Looked like a loss of focus.
And here's Ware. Powell outside. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Three-pointer, Brooks. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 6 assists here tonight.
And he's much more comfortable shooting off a pass. Brooks with a nice shot.
Pass to Hero. Here's Adebayo, defended by Dunn. And they double up Adebayo. Wiggins from long range. Oh, Wiggins! Bullseye with the 3.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Booker's got 29.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
And there's a whistle. That one goes on Royce O'Neal. That's his first foul of the game. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Adebayo finds Hero. Takes one from 10 feet. Shot clock at 6. Powell with it. Guarded now by Williams. Ware. Some solid defense from Williams. Phoenix leading by 5. On the take, Booker. Pass to Williams. Back to Booker. Williams with the screen. Booker no good. For Miami, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Here's Booker. Money on the 19-footer. Booker's gotten 4 this quarter.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
And the athletic platform for Andrew Wiggins. Tim, it is top tier.
Yeah, B.A., it's rare to see him overmatched from a physical standpoint. The #1 overall pick in 2014. He's never been a consistent star, but at his best, he can play with anyone in this league.
With the floater. No good. Good work defensively by Brooks. Oh, Booker in close.
There's something that is great about Booker. He doesn't take all outside shots. I mean, Devin can score it inside, too.
Inside. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
A smart move, using a little pump fake to get all the time he needed to go hard to the basket.
Man, it's just a simple move, but it looks so beautiful when it works. Reminds me of you, Grant.
Oh, I appreciate that, B.A.
Stolen by Booker. Here's Dunn. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Heat trail by 8. To the paint. Here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Miami has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Powell surveying the D. Pass to Adebayo. Clock at 6. And that one's good. Adebayo's got 27.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Here's O'Neal. And that's not gonna go. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And so Hero will bring it up for the Heat. 4-point game. Adebayo and Ware together inside. Powell at the 2 with Wiggins at the 3. And it's Hero in at the point. That's the group in the game for the Heat.
Well, that's 2 good players going at each other. Advantage to the defense that time.
Williams, a screen on Adebayo. Brooks outside. Here's O'Neal. And he banks in the layup.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
And it's the Heat with the ball. Brooks comes with a double team. Powell outside. Pass to Adebayo. Tipped away. And it's out of bounds to the Heat as Miami retains possession. Five on the clock. And they double up Adebayo. Soft touch off the glass. Adebayo's got 10 points here in the second half.
Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
Here's Booker. Pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
To the middle. It's stolen by Dunn. On the wing, Brooks. Powell covers. Brooks, the pass to Booker. Over Adebayo. Another one falls for Phoenix. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Suns.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
I really like their effort in transition tonight, constantly pushing the paint.
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Over that last break, I listened to the Suns coach address his team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. A powerful slam from Devin Booker.
Oh, power it down, Devin.
Hero with it. Guarded now by Williams. Here's Adebayo. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
Rising to the challenge, Adebayo stays under control and hits a big-time shot.
Dunn outside. Now Booker. Williams, a screen on Adebayo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he slams it down.
Yeah, play like that is beautiful to watch. Booker running the pick and roll almost to perfection.
Brooks against Hero. Here's Adebayo. And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth quarter here. Book it! It goes!
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, when you're coming down the stretch, you don't want any wasted possessions.
Cash it in!
Well, he's having a huge night, and so is this offense, just rolling right now.
Adebayo in the post, defended by Dunn. Wiggins outside. Where the screen? Here's Wiggins to the hole. Jams it home!
Plays with a bit of quiet intensity, but Wiggins has shown the ability to rise up in the big moments.
The Suns lead by 5. Left side, Booker. Here's the pass to Williams. Oh! Touches it off the glass.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Well, the volume has been there, but so has the efficiency, which is why they're in control of this game.
The passing of Hero keeps getting better and better as his career goes on.
Booker against Adebayo, and Booker gets double teamed. And there's the foul. It's on Khalil Ware. That's his first foul. Dunn left side. Now Booker. 6 on the shot clock. Williams. A one-handed jam. Rocking the rim.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
And this is where you really want to be mindful. No turnovers, no sloppy play.
And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for Phoenix. They lead by 7.
like each other. Could things get a little chippy tonight?
It would not surprise me at all, Kevin. These teams, not only fierce rivals, but there's a little bit of animosity for one another. Throw in the fact that both these teams play in the same conference. Yeah, I'd say the spirits might be high tonight.
So here's Miami's starting group. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Out in the wings for him, it's Powell and Wiggins. And it's Hero in at the point.
Now look out. Edgecombe can get it going from deep.
Hero with it. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's George. Pass to Oubre. Beyond the arc. Another three for Philadelphia.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
And a wide open look for Hero. And he's good on the three ball. Hero's got 5 points so far.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
George finds Embiid. Shot clock at 5. And Embiid throws it down.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
Pass to Powell. Down low. Ware. And down it goes. Jamming that one home.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
And you think about the style of Sixers head coach Nick Nurse. Greg, what stands out to you?
He just has a willingness to experiment and adapt. That's a real asset with some of the challenges this roster has faced. And a big part of why this front office brought him in.
Count that bucket.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
Hero on the wing. He's got 5. Oubre with the steal. Pass to Embiid. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. Like everyone, he's impressed with Adebayo's relentless nature. He said, quote, "We have to match his intensity at both ends, trying to keep him off of the glass and trying to keep the ball out of his hands. Coach knows they can do it for stretches, but he wonders if they can do it for a full game." Back to you, Kevin.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Now, Hero, 8 points for him.
Great pass to hit him in stride. Love to see teammates in sync with each other.
George passes to Oubre. Knocks down the three ball. Oubre's got 6.
And the slick pass from George set that up well. He has such a natural instinct for Ware to send the ball.
Here's Ware. Outside, Hero. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Here's George. Pass to Edgecombe. Back to George. Fires from deep. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And this is the way to stretch the floor. PG-13 with a good look from the corner, and he nails it.
And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. .56 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Oubre against Adebayo. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. The 76ers leading. Here's Maxey. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Oh, what a sweet shot by Maxey. Not putting too much behind it.
Hero on the wing, defended by George. Gets it to go. That one good from Adebayo.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Philadelphia has gone a perfect 4 of 4 from beyond the arc. A lot of their points coming by way of the 3 in the first quarter. Embiid wide open. Off target from outside. And so it's Powell who brings up the ball for the Miami Heat. They trail by 1. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Outside, George. Just 3 on the clock. Count it. Good. George has got 5.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Over. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
On the court for Miami here in the second. Wiggins in the front court along with Adebayo. Norman Powell is out there with Hero. And it's Ware in at the 5. On the wing, Wiggins. Hero, that's a 2-pointer. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. And that's 10 points for Tyler Hero. Here's Maxey. And he drives in. Here's Edgecombe. It's Adebayo with the rebound. The Heat leading by 3. Greg, we know something every scout liked about B.J. Edgecombe was his raw physical ability.
Yeah, many felt he was already NBA ready in terms of his physique. He's fast, he's strong, and he can just leap out of the gym. No waiting for him to fill out. This guy is ready to go.
And here's Maxey following the 3-pointer by Andrew Wiggins. And Embiid throws it down.
A solid facilitator. I like whenever Maxey looks to get his guys involved.
Powell outside. In the corner, it's Wiggins. The 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Maxey against Hero. Back to Maxey. Oubre for 3. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
And this is George at his best, taking it at the defense, playing downhill.
There's the screen. Inside, George with the steal. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Here's the floater. Good on the shot. And now just a 2-point Heat lead.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
To the paint. In close, Embiid gets it to fall. GA, you hear about 3-level scores, but is it just 3 levels?
Great point. Kevin, you've got guys with that deep range, and there's a difference between the mid-range game, those floaters, the little 12-footers, and those deep 2s as well. So maybe 5-level score is complete. Think of like a 5-2 player in baseball.
And that one, good. Hero's got 12 in the game.
Big points there from Hero. That trip was in trouble.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Out to Powell. His three-pointer's off the mark.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
George against Wiggins. George passes to Maxey. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Miami's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Hero against Embiid. Adebayo deciding where to go with it. Where? Uses the glass to finish the layup. 14 points for him.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
The deep three from George. Rebound by the Heat. And here is Hero. He's got 12. They set the pick. With 2 seconds left, rips it home after the terrific move.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
And so it's the Miami Heat with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Seeing a tremendous game here from Tyler Hero.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Edgecombe is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's George in at the point guard position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
And both free throws good for Paul George.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Here's Edgecombe. He's covered by Hero. Oubre outside. Over in the corner, Edgecombe. Just 5 to shoot. There's the 3. And Ware pulls it down. Miami leading by 6. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Now, here's George. 11 points in the game. Here's Embiid. The shot's good on the assist by George. Embiid's got 10 points in the game.
And this is the beauty of Embiid's game. He has a shot from anywhere on the floor.
To the inside. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Embiid. Embiid just overpowers the defense inside.
Domination, plain and simple. Embiid isn't holding back and is giving the defense all he's got.
And Adebayo throws it down.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
Again, Embiid missing.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Now, Hero. Defense is right there. And he gets the bucket.
Well, look, Hero is a tough competitor. He doesn't back away from getting hit while shooting the ball.
The Heat shooting their first foul shot of the night. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Embiid with a screen on Wiggins. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA. Well, he's getting all he can offensively and making the most of it.
Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. To the middle. Will it go? Pass to Edgecombe. Oubre, a screen on Hero. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there. The Heat leading by 13. Adebayo with a screen on George. Hero finds Powell. Buries it from three-point range. Powell's got 5 now.
Nice pass by Hero. He is a highly skilled player.
Maxey. No one near Edgecombe as he lets it fly. Another miss by Philadelphia. To stand multiple defensive selections for Bam Adebayo.
Well, look, Kevin, Bam Adebayo has 3 key things for a defender. All right? He is smart, he is tough, and he is very, very versatile. He can guard virtually everyone on the floor at a given time.
Here's Hero. Paul George making his last shot. The 3. Hero, no good. The 76ers trail by 14. Maxey, that's a 2-pointer. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Maxey's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Hero attacking. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Well, there he is showing off his speed. Hero cuts to find the basket.
Andre Drummond's checked in for Oubre. For Philadelphia, they've gone an even 50% from the floor here in the 3rd quarter. 4 of 8. George with the bucket.
How about the quickness there from George? Pulling up before the defense can get set.
Hero against George. Outside, Hero. 6 to shoot. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. We felt it. Even over here, we felt it. Now, here's Maxey. He has 6. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. And it's Miami with the rebound. Right side, Hero. From past the arc. The shot that time not on target. And so it's the Miami Heat. Their lead at 15 going into the break. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the floor for Miami starting the 4th. Out in the wings for him, it's Powell and Wiggins. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. And it's Hero in at the 1. Wiggins from outside. It's Drummond with the rebound. And so George will bring it up for the 76ers. 17-point game. From outside, off the mark. Miami's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Now Wiggins shoots over Embiid. Kicks it out to Wiggins. The 3-ball. That shot missing.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Here's George. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. Sinks the triple. Adebayo's got 5 points now in the quarter. Here's Maxey. Norman Powell with the rebound.
I think this is a rare case of being overcommitted. He tried to go all out at the rim, and they stifled him.
The 76ers trail by 20. Here's Maxey. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down.
And that's tough to guard against. Maxey is just so quick off the ground with that pull-up.
Down low, here's Ware, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
Maxey goes to the reverse layup and taps it in.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Hero, he takes it in. Good for his 9th make and just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Now, here's Maxey. From deep three-point territory. Oh, he hits the deep 3.
A Hail Mary for some, but Maxey makes the long shot look easy.
Adebayo with a screen for Hero. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Hero's got 24 points.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Hero sinks the three-pointer. Hero's got 13 points in the second half.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Now, Hero, Paul George unable to get his shot to go. 1:30 left to play here in the 4th. Here's Hero. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Miami.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Tyler Hero.
Well, offensively, they needed him to be aggressive, and he delivered. What a game.
Free throw drops for Edgecombe.
We don't say this often about rookies like VJ Edgecombe, but he is known for his defense. Plays with incredible passion. VJ has such a bright future.
The Heat on offense. They led the game at one point by 20. Powell outside. The 3 doesn't go. And it's the 76ers with the ball. It's a 16-point game. Maxey, the long shot, no good. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Powell fires. 18 feet out. Count it.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning.
Oh, look at that!
That's just unbelievable.
Here's Hero.
on the line.
BA, for you and I, there's nothing better than when there's a little distaste between the two teams. You can feel the tension in the crowd right now.
A look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Joel Embiid, Kelly Oubre out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's Maxey, and it's George in at the point. And down it goes, 2 points.
Yeah, the big man Embiid just capable of sticking it from these in-between spots.
Outside Barnes. Outside for Ingram. For three. Goes back up. Here's Jackson Davis. Here's Murray Boyles. Off the mark there with a three.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Maxey. And he goes in for the dunk.
He deked the defenders there, and they thought Maxey was going to dish to a big, but instead, he kept it and scored.
Well, Grant, if you had to say, is there anything you think is underrated about Embiid?
You know, B.A., I think it's his intelligence. Joel's a heady player. Sometimes big men don't get enough credit for their smarts on the court. Embiid knows the game.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. And that one drops for him. Maxey's got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, just another shot in Maxey's arsenal. He becomes harder and harder to defend.
Pass to Murray Boyles. Back to Barrett. Kicks it out to Barnes. Jackson Davis' screen. 6 to shoot. Lets it go from the wing. Barnes, it's good.
How about Scotty Barnes showing off his IQ and pick and roll? Does a nice job finding his teammate.
Here's Maxey. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Boy, no one is blocking that shot. Excellent use of the floater.
Jackson Davis' screen. Pass to Ingram. George with a steal. For 3, Maxey. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Maxey's got 9 points.
And Maxey is especially dangerous in these situations. When he has room to run, good luck stopping him.
Barrett passes to Ingram. Ingram double teamed to the inside. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Maxey, that's good.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Darko Rajakovic. I asked him what he told his guys before going up against Joel Embiid, and he said, quote, I told them to get into him. Always get a hand up and do your best to guard without fouling. Embiid excels at baiting defenders, but we can't afford to give him free points at the line. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. You know, Grant, with Fred VanVleet, Pascal Siakam, and OG Anunoby all winning on new teams, you wonder, did the Raptors have to blow it up?
You know, B.A., it's a fair question, but Toronto's front office saw a ceiling. So the question is, can they do better with this rebuild? And it remains to be seen.
Barnes with it, picked up by Embiid. Toronto passing it around. Barrett against Drummond. Pass to Jackson Davis. Clock is at 3. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
That's two things right there for R.J. Barrett. It's awareness and unselfishness. Pretty pass.
Here's Maxey. And that one is stuffed right through.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Drummond finds Maxey. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
Only 6'2", but Maxey got some spring in his step.
Here's Barrett. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Philadelphia leading by 5. .36 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Embiid. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Barrett. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. And here's Jackson Davis into the lane. Ingram on the wing. Now Barrett launches it. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
R.J. Barrett trusting the jumper in the catch and shoot. Boy, if he's consistent with that, turn the lights out.
Here's Maxey. Kicks it to George. With 1 on the clock. No good. Would have counted had it gone. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Philadelphia.
The most consistent attack on offense so far has been the mid-range jump shot. We'll see if they can keep that rolling.
The other thing they're doing is making plays off the bounce. And boy, once they get a step, they're getting all the way.
So on the floor for... Oh, throw it!
Can you say elevation? Maxey is such a crafty finisher. Let him get to the rim, and he'll make the most of it.
Now here's Ingram. Pass to Murray Boyles. Back to Ingram. Here's Jackson Davis. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. Ingram's got 3 assists now in this one. The Sixers leading. And Maxey, here we go. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Here we go. Up the floor. And he caps off the break with a monster slam.
Wow, the hammer by R.J. Barrett. How about that athleticism?
Doris, you really got to love Scotty Barnes' infectious positive attitude.
B.A., those players that bring joy every single night to their craft, it absolutely permeates the rest of the roster. Not only is Scotty incredibly talented on both ends of the floor, but he's all about team, and he's trying to win, and those attributes absolutely affect the guys around him.
The Sixers lead by 3. So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. All right, Doris, when you're talking about the type of player who comes off the bench, what kind of player do you like best in that 6-man role?
I mean, for me personally, I love guys who can keep pressure on the defense with their scoring ability. Somebody who can shoot with range or put it on the deck, because then your offense doesn't take a step back. It's just too easy for Andre Drummond. Gets the inside position and leaves no doubt.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Kicks it out to Barnes. George with a steal. And it's Trace Jackson Davis with a foul. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Embiid. Blocked! Here's Murray Boyles. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And that one's good. Ingram.
Look at how smooth Ingram's shot is. Hard off the pass, he puts up a silky jumper.
Maxey attacking. And that one is hammered home.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Now here's Barnes. Pass to Ingram. Here's the 3. Sinks the tray. Ingram's got 10 points in the game.
Yeah, the fluid shooting motion of Ingram makes him a real threat to knock down these corner triples.
And for the Sixers, the growth of Tyrese Maxey has meant everything, Grant.
Oh my, his growth both with his play, but also with his leadership has meant a lot. And he has such a joyful energy. It really helps pull this team together.
Here's Ingram after the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Fires it from 18. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Ingram's got 8 here in this quarter.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
And it's Maxey missing.
Boy, that's the kind of contest you need to force the miss.
Pass to Murray Boyles. Outside for Ingram. Jackson Davis a screen. And it's Ingram off the drive. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
The length of Ingram is something else. Gets up to slam it in a second's notice because of it.
Oh, can't answer back with his own dunk. Toronto has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. There's 45 seconds left in the second period. Shot clock at 5. Inside. Here's Jackson Davis. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. Ingram's got assist number 5 here tonight. 76ers trail by 3. Here's Maxey. Pass to Drummond. We've got 22 seconds left in the first half. So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. There's 18 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
Jackson Davis a screen. Here's Ingram. Again, the Raptors good for 2 more.
Oh, he is red hot right now. Defense has got to lock in.
Down low. Just 3 on the clock. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
A big-time effort for Brandon Ingram, providing a lot of energy for Toronto. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Fairly even one. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson Davis. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And it's Murray Boyles in at the power forward position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Goes up at the stripe, and that one's good. Ingram's got 4 points this quarter.
Nice touch from the mid-range. Ingram looking confident, rising up and shooting from there. Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Here's Ingram, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, the athleticism of Ingram. Exceptional at skying up for slams.
And while the Raptors are rebuilding, they're not bottoming out like some teams out there, Grant.
Yeah, they have some pieces. I mean, some young guys who can really play. And with the lottery odds flattened out in the play-in tournament, that middle road is more agreeable than in years past.
And here's Ingram outside, counted from distance. Ingram's got 9 points here in the second half.
This is unbelievable. He has over half the team's points right now.
George outside. Takes a 3. Embiid. Great positioning on the putback.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Barnes with it, picked up by Embiid. And there's the lob.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. And Jackson Davis comes to help. Pass to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Maxey against Barrett. He takes it in, goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Barrett's got 9.
We've seen this time and again. R.J. Barrett will not be deterred by a little contact.
He launched that one from way outside.
Oh, my. The air is thin from out there, but I tell you what, he's got deep range.
Here's Murray Boyles. No points so far. Pass to Jackson Davis. It's stolen by Maxey. It's George with the drive. And George with the jam.
Well, Paul George won't be shy. You give him a driving lane, he will expose you defensively.
Jackson Davis' screen. The 3, Barrett. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
And Embiid throws it down.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Ingram on the wing. Double team on Ingram. Back to Barnes. The 3, Barrett. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Barnes has got his 4th assist with that last one. After being drafted by the Knicks with the 3rd pick in 2019, we're seeing some nice improvement from R.J. Barrett, Norris.
We are, BA, and when he moved from New York to Toronto, there's 2 areas that really pop for me in terms of improvement. Playmaking. His assist numbers took a massive leap, and the other area, maybe the most needed, was his efficiency. He's a better shooter now from both 2- and 3-point range.
1:24 left in the 3rd. Ingram with the ball. Guarded now by George. The 3, Barrett. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
Boy, R.J. Barrett has worked so hard to become a consistent 3-point shooter. Go ahead, R.J., put in the work.
For 3, Maxey. Rebounded by Murray Boyles.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
There's the triple. R.J. Barrett again. And now it's a 10-point Raptor lead.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the 3-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And it's the Raptors with the ball, following that last 3-pointer by Philadelphia.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Now here's Drummond. And Jackson Davis comes to help. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Embiid. Yes! And the foul! It's going to be on Brandon Ingram.
He's so tough to stop. Even when you hit Embiid, he possesses the strength to muscle shots in.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throw of the night here. Raptors lead by 4. Barnes passes to Ingram, and Andre Drummond is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. There's 10 seconds left to play in the 3rd quarter here. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors. Three tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. 76ers trail by 6. Taking a look at Philadelphia. Andre Drummond is out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's George in at the point guard position. The open shot by Barnes. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram.
Quick release from Scotty Barnes. My goodness, pre-shot preparation was on point.
Maxey on the wing. He's guarded by Barnes. Double team on Drummond. The kick out to Maxey. Back to Drummond. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
You have to limit mistakes. They're so tough to overcome.
These are the kinds of plays that can be game changers, that can make you hang your head.
Ingram against George. The drive by Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Moving so well at 6'8", Ingram can be a lot to handle, especially on the drive.
George, no good. Raptors lead by 10. It's Barrett on the wing. Maxey covering. The shot's good.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
And it's Maxey missing. Toronto's gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Barrett passes to Barnes. Again, the Raptors good for 2 more.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Outside Barrett. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got rebound number 7 tonight. And here's Oubre from the arc. Nails it from 3. Oubre's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
But he's got NBA range. There's no doubt about that. Oubre with 3-and-D ability on the wing.
Jackson Davis a screen. Ingram fires. Wasting no time. They answer with a 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
George can't hit it. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Raptors. They've played a great 4th quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points.
I don't know what he was thinking. Maybe settling a score with his coach?
Well, that is inexcusable. That kind of shot selection won't do them any good.
76ers trail by 14. Oubre! Oh, can't hit the jumper.
Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
Barnes outside. We've got 1:55 left in the game. Shot's no good. Oubre? Oh, it's off target. Raptors lead by 14. Barnes with it. Oubre picks him up. On the move. Barnes. It's good.
We know Scotty Barnes will embrace the physicality. That score is about concentration.
Maxey fires. He just drills it from way back.
Man, oh man, that's just absurd range. He can pull it up and hit it from just about anywhere.
Maxey against Barrett. Tosses it up. Embiid there for the rebound.
Oh, the analytics department is smiling after that one.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Raptors.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Brandon Ingram.
I'll tell you, he was their engine all game long, setting his teammates up for success.
Ingram! 19-footer is good.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Barnes! He's off from 3. So it's Philadelphia now.
and just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
Here we go.
NBA action is coming up. I'm Kevin Harlan, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg joining me courtside with our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Up at the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Edwards, and it's Gobert in at the 5 down low. Now, here's Barrett. And he lobs it up toward the rim, an emphatic alley-oop jam. These two teams, Clark, play a beautiful brand of basketball with an emphasis on ball movement.
No hero ball between these two squads, Kevin. And you're right, it is beautiful to watch. The ball moves, the player moves, they find quality shots, and the assists come in bunches.
Just 5 on the clock. Randall finds Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Barnes passes to Barrett. It's the three-point bomb.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Over Barrett. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I had a chance to catch up with Darko Rajakovic. He was complimentary of his opponent, Anthony Edwards. Coach told me Ant is a special player in terms of his athleticism, skill, and his mindset. He approaches each matchup with an aggressiveness that we need to try and match. Back to you.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report.
Right there, Daniels is saying, you got to come get me if you want to stop me.
So here we are, Greg, looking at this roster of the Raptors. What is the path to contention?
Well, perhaps an opening in the East for them to make a move. Going from good to great, that's tougher and will require them to develop or acquire some superstar talent.
Now, here's McDaniels. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Randall against Ingram. Pass to Barnes. Randall against Ingram. Over Gobert. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
A terrific score from the mid-range. Ingram knows how to use his size and touch from there.
Gobert with a screen on Barnes. For 3, Edwards. Another shot outside for Randall. McDaniels gets a wide open look. Gobert the pass to McDaniels. And another shot, and it's finished off inside by Gobert.
The endless reach of Gobert. Those long arms sometimes seems like he's everywhere. An overwhelming presence on the offensive glass.
Now here's Ingram driving the lane. That shot is off. Nice defense from McDaniels. Over Ingram. A nice shot by McDaniels. McDaniels got 5 points so far.
A versatile guard, DiVincenzo is excellent at hitting his teammates in their spots.
Barnes dishes to Barrett. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can...
Oh, wow, man!
You got to have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randall got a lot of both.
Jackson Davis in the corner. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Shoots over McDaniel. And it's Ingram missing. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Pass to Randall. McDaniels outside. Randall with a screen for McDaniels. Good on the three-point shot. McDaniels got his 3rd basket of the night. Barnes kicks to Ingram. It's stolen by Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. McDaniels passes to DiVincenzo. Back to McDaniels. It could go. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so the first quarter is in the books. Minnesota. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly break down the game we're watching with the Timberwolves, guys.
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And Murray Boyles in at the 4 slot. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter. Ingram with it. Now defended by Gobert. Offensive rebound. Pass to Murray Boyles. Barrett inside the three-point line. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And another of these young, talented players out of Canada, R.J. Barrett, is a high-level NBA athlete.
It's in the blood. His father played for the Canadian national team. Barrett, an attack wing who loves to get downhill.
Here's Gobert. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Good, nice job down low. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 7 now for Minnesota. McDaniels against Ingram. Stolen by McDaniels. And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Randall surveying the D. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Hammers the alley-oop through.
One of the best lob partners in the business, Rudy Gobert.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Well, Anthony Edwards is truly a superstar on the rise. He said, quote, "People forget how young I am. I'm not even touching my prime yet. I'm just trying to get more efficient as every year goes by." Back over to you guys.
Yep, a star on the rise. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. Here's Randall. Edwards kicks to Randall.
Fantastic defense from Barrett there. It helps big time when he gives the hustle and stays home with his man.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Here's Edwards. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
And with the way he can rise, Edwards able to get that shot off anytime.
So, Clark, looking at the history of the Timberwolves, they're in the most successful stretch ever.
Yeah, you look at the first 24 seasons, Minnesota won just 2 playoff series total. They've won 4 rounds in the last 2 years alone in the playoffs. You know, what's been the key if you ask that question? I'd say having that guy Anthony Edwards is where you start.
DiVincenzo finds Gobert. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Out to Edwards. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards.
Sweet shooting from DiVincenzo. Really comfortable getting that shot up quickly.
There's a good screen. Ingram against Gobert. Shoots the 3. Shot clock at 6. Drops in the tray.
Defensive mix-up for sure right there. Somehow he was left open.
Barnes against Edwards. And Gobert kicks to DiVincenzo. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Well, you know, that last 3 got DiVincenzo fired up now. He had to respond. He goes to the arc to shoot back with one of his own triples. Ingram against Edwards.
Ingram outside. Lets it fly from 18. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
And you have to admire how Ingram is constantly looking for a shot on offense. With his skill set, you want him to be shot hungry.
Left side, Edwards. Fires the three. Edwards with confidence.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Barnes. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
And what a physical drive by Barnes, not holding anything back.
Barnes hits them both. Timberwolves leading by 11. We've got 28 seconds left in the first half. Edwards against Barnes. Edwards on the bucket. Oh, my goodness! That is breathtaking.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
McDaniels against Ingram. Inside. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. It's stolen by Barrett. And no good that time. And so it's Minnesota. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Through two quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
On the court for Minnesota, the big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the three. Gobert in the corner. Clock at 6. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Throwing it down. Gobert using all of his height there.
Barnes looking around. Here's Jackson Davis. There's the pick. Here's Ingram. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Ingram's got 6. Greg, you think about the value of those sage veterans on a team, guys that have been around the block, played a lot of years. Why are they so important?
Well, a lot of times they'll echo the message of the head coach. And I tell you what, it's also, as a coach, you love having those veteran players because you can trust what they're going to do on the floor. That consistency is really important, not just for the coaches, but the teammates.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
Edwards, no good. Raptors trail by 11. To the paint, Ingram finds Jackson Davis. Murray bowls, and with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
Well, as for them being behind in this game, you certainly can't put any of it on his shoulders. He's been tremendous offensively.
Edwards drives in. Gobert dishes to Edwards. Releases. Another miss by Minnesota. Toronto, they've gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the bloopers.
Oh, great! Goodness! That was special. On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Barnes left side. Here's Jackson Davis. Goes back up, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. I mean, he had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
That one misses. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. To the inside. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Jackson Davis has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Ingram, driving inside, and slam dunk by Ingram.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
Here's Toronto now. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. The shot's good.
Barnes, so physical inside. He can beat you down there as well.
Minnesota leading by 5. Edwards with it. 11 points in the game. To the middle, Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And they just refuse to go away and really have slowly worked themselves back into the game.
I love the fact there's no quit in it. I mean, they know they can't cut the lead down all at once. They're not trying to bite off too big a piece of the pie. They're chipping away at it, just banging at that rock, and trying to chip away at it. And so far, so good.
Yeah, and the defenders just came flying in there. Ingram, though, he'll take it.
Both free throws, good for Ingram. Minnesota's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Gobert, the screen. 55 seconds left to play in the third. And Edwards slams it in.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting a rock every time.
Barnes passes to Barrett. And Barrett slams it in.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
Here's Edwards. Anthony Edwards hammers it home.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut to just 5 points on the basket from Barnes.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Now here's Edwards. Jackson Davis defending. Edwards drives in and finished off by Edwards.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We've got more in store for you right after this. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson Davis. Then it's Barnes and Murray Boyles in at the 4 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. So it's Toronto now. They trail by 7.
making it look so easy right now. Once Ingram catches fire like this, he finds ways to stay hot.
Minnesota's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. And they call an illegal screen here.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Barnes outside. Rebound, Minnesota.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
And stolen by Barnes. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. Drops in the tray off the fast break.
And saw the play develop, got out in front of the defense, and Barnes there finishes on the break.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Edwards kicks to Gobert. Back to Edwards. With the drive. Rebound by the Raptors. Jackson Davis has got rebound number 8 now on the night to tie it up. Makes a big height bounce and goes in. Ingram's got the game tied up here for the Raptors.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Here's Ingram. Ingram drawing the double team. Barrett knocks down the 3.
Well, Barrett likes to shoot threes at a steady clip, and he's pretty free with those shots.
Edwards looking it over. Let's lose a 3. Here's DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. And he jams it in.
Gobert calling for the ball in moments like these. Big-time games under his belt.
Barnes against DiVincenzo. One dunk after another. Woo!
What he lacks in height, he certainly makes up for with his bounce.
Edwards against Barnes. Edwards with the dunk of the night.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Here's Ingram. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home. There is just no way to tell who is going to pull this one out.
When you've had this many lead changes, you're looking to see which one of those plays is going to be a momentum swing.
Outside Edwards.
Hey now! Hey now! Yeah! Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive times 3.
Ingram fires. Knocks down the 3.
They want the ball in his hands when the situation calls for it.
Barnes against Edwards. It's Randall. A steal. Now the Raptors moving it up. The rim rattler making no mistake.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
That shot no good. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Edwards against Barnes. Now Gobert. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Now McDaniels. Shot clock at 5. Now Randall.
Just an attacker is Randall. Always seems like he's being sent to the line.
Gets the first, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. Both free throws good from Randall.
And that would have been a killer if he missed one of those, but he was rock solid. That trims the lead now to a one-possession game.
The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
Barnes rips it down with 2 hands.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession
I'm Brian Anderson. With me tonight, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, with Ali LaForce joining us courtside. Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. Filling out the wings, it's going to be Booker and Brooks. Then it's Jalen Green. Then there's Mark Williams. And it's Dunn in at the 4 spot. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. Looking at these teams tonight, Richard, they are half-court teams. Tend to grind out possessions.
Oh, it's old school basketball, as they like to say. And it's not the high-flying offenses we're used to seeing. Both teams like to slow it down.
And there's the call on Dylan Brooks. That's his first foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Pass to Gobert. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. McDaniels, a screen on Brooks. Here's Edwards. And off there, he misses his first shot of the night.
Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that time.
Takes the 3. Second chance effort. Done with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Right side, DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Green. Here's DiVincenzo. Kept alive. Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Booker. And Gobert with a block. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun.
Well, under the current salary cap, it's not sustainable to have 3 max contracts. Richard just asked the Suns.
Yeah, you got to have depth to win in today's NBA. The Suns traded away that depth to have 3 max players, and that limited their ability to put together a cohesive roster.
And he makes it.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Booker, the pass to Williams. And it's Gobert with a rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Green against Edwards. Going inside. And Edwards slams it in.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Count it.
And that ends their drought. You could feel the frustration building with each miss.
Yeah, not the start that they wanted, but maybe that basket was all they needed to get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Here's Edwards, coming off a Suns make. Pass to DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 6. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And it's Anthony Edwards with the 3. Edwards has got 7.
Shooting the 3 with confidence. That's exactly what this team needs from Edwards.
For 3, Booker sinks it from distance.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Green. DiVincenzo against Green. DiVincenzo can't hit. Suns trail by 6. All right, let's check in with Ali LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. He brought up the difficulties that come along with guarding Devin Booker, and he told me the hard part with Book is that he's a 3-level scorer and a willing passer. He's not just an isolation scorer. They use him in a lot of different actions, so you're constantly chasing him. EA, back to you.
And Ali, thank you for that. Now here's Booker. He's got 5. Back to Dunn. It's Booker on the wing. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
The Timberwolves lead by 3. Edwards looking for an opening. Pass to Reed. Let's go with a 3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Brooks. And finished off by Brooks.
Yeah, just showcasing his athleticism. When Brooks gets open space around the rim, he looks to throw it down with authority.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 7. Picked by Gobert. Beyond the arc. Edwards, that's good. Edwards got 10 points.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Oh, rejected by McDaniels. DiVincenzo against Green. Fires it. DiVincenzo can't hit.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. He put together 10 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. Green and Booker, the backcourt pair. Then there's Mark Williams. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's done in at the 4. Reed sets a screen. McDaniels from long range. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
And Booker with the jam.
Okay, Book, we see the bounce.
Minnesota in the lead. Last year, Jalen Green was twice named Western Conference Player of the Week.
Yeah, and Green was the first Rockets player to win the award multiple times since James Harden in 2019. And, you know, we've seen the flashes, and now on a new team, can he improve his consistency? He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. And here's Edwards outside. Edwards on target.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
Here's Booker. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game. Minnesota leading by 3. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Edwards finds Gobert. Gobert hammers it home.
Yeah, great play from Edwards off the pick and roll. Moving the ball around and get another guy a shot.
Tries it from the top of the key. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Booker's got 11 points. Minnesota's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Edwards with a step. And Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, what energy from Edwards on the drive. Pushing his way inside and straight to the cup.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Booker, good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Outside Edwards. Three-pointer. The Suns clear it. Williams has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Edwards against Brooks. Again, the miss by Edwards. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. Trailing by 2. Williams passes to Dunn. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Now here's Green. No good. That would have tied it. Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. A slam dunk by Reed.
Great awareness from Ant to locate his teammate for the score.
McDaniels against Booker. Oh, coming in hot, Devin Booker.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. to the paint. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Booker against McDaniels. Look at Booker elevate.
And Booker just dominates in such an effortless fashion. The game comes naturally to him.
Outside Edwards. Down low. Tipped. And now the Suns fast break. Green with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards. And Williams punches it home.
Unsurprisingly savvy pass by Booker, setting another guy up for success instead of forcing a shot.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Edwards. Ant-Man getting it done inside.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable. If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
Pass to Green. From deep. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 4 assists in the game.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooter.
His court vision. The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
That's beautiful.
Well, these teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
While this call may not decide the game, you always prefer to get it right.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Phoenix out in front, up by 1. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. So far, boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Gobert in at center, filling out the middle. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half.
The defense expects Booker to find his own shot, but he gives it away off that pick and roll.
Outside Edwards. Look at Edwards just slashing his way to a strong finish.
He's just too quick to the cup. No one near him to get postered.
Here's Booker. And the layup is good off the glass. Booker's got 20 points. Well, Grant, when you watch an NBA game today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either.
McDaniels from long range. He drops it from range. McDaniels got his first 3 points of the game. Extremely competitive game thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes in total. I expect there to be more to come.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Gobert with a screen on Brooks. Here's Edwards. Get up, Anthony Edwards!
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
Booker attacking, and Booker with the jam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Outside Edwards. Oh, Edwards packs it home.
You got to bring more muscle if you want to stop Edwards from scoring. He's gifted at converting through contact.
Here's Booker, and Booker with the jam.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
Picked by Gobert. Here's DiVincenzo. Outside McDaniels. Pass to DiVincenzo. 6 to shoot. DiVincenzo with a screen on Brooks. Back to DiVincenzo. A deep three. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. Edwards has got his 4th assist with that last one.
And how about Edwards? Keeping his head up and spotting the open man.
Booker shrugs off the contact.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Edwards against Brooks. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Booker against McDaniels. Williams a screen on McDaniels. Here's Booker. And another basket for Phoenix.
Calls the play and Booker executes to perfection.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Gobert with a screen on Brooks. Fires, high post. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Here's DiVincenzo to the middle. Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Booker looking around. Williams a screen on McDaniels. Booker the pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Reed for 3. Fires in the triple. Reed's got 7 points in the game.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Ooh, Booker doing Booker things.
What focus from Booker. He was dead set on hitting that three-point answer.
Edwards against Brooks. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Here's DiVincenzo. And there's McDaniels. That one's good on the assist by DiVincenzo. McDaniels got his 2nd basket on the night. Pass to Dunn for the tie. And the Suns get another 3.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Now here's Edwards. And stolen by Booker. That one is off. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. 25 points and counting. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a 6th sense.
We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the court for the Suns, getting the 4th quarter going. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
The ruling on the floor stands.
disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. And Coach had a very specific message for his guys. He said, quote, control what we can control. Play our game, and the rest will take care of itself. Solid message, if you ask me.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. The Timberwolves trail. Outside Edwards, and looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
McDaniels against Booker. Pass to Williams. Outside for Booker. On the wing, Green. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And you watch Jalen Green, the second pick of the 2021 draft. He is built to score, Richard.
Yeah, he's a terrific shooter. Moves easily around the floor, and his ability to make mid-air adjustments, yeah, that's something different. And for Green, it's about focusing on taking high percentage shots. When he does this, he's an effective player.
Edwards, the pass to Reed. Outside Edwards. A slam dunk by Reed.
Man, where's the effort on the defensive end? You gotta play harder than that.
Yeah, these teams have kind of decided to fight this battle on scoring alone. There's not that much intensity on defense.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Edwards against Brooks. Gobert with a screen on Brooks. And here's Edwards outside. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 8 rebounds in the game. Inside. And Williams punches it home.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Gobert with a screen on Brooks. Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. Right side, DiVincenzo. Clock at 4. Reed sets a screen. And here's Edwards outside. Knocks it down from distance. Edwards has got 28.
And that's a big-time bailout by Edwards. Knows how much time he has and just gets it off.
And stolen by Edwards. Now McDaniels. Outside Edwards. Now Reed. Ooh, he leaves no question.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Money from 3.
And he's much more comfortable shooting off a pass. Brooks with a nice shot.
Edwards against Brooks. Jacks up a 3. Can't get it to go.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done. And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
That's what they needed from him. Unaffected by the pressure.
Phoenix leading by 5. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Takes a 3. The triple drops.
A reliable three-point sniper. I like seeing Booker connect from downtown.
Gobert with a screen on Brooks. Edwards. There's the drive. Oh, what a jam. Holding nothing back.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Booker. Now pass to Williams. McDaniels against Booker. Clock at 6. That's off.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Now DiVincenzo. Now Edwards. Gobert with a the screen on Brooks. Edwards knocks down the trifecta.
Wow. Edwards almost makes it look effortless, like the whole team wasn't holding their breath right there.
Booker against McDaniels. Let's loose for three. The three is in.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your three, and I'll raise you another three.
52 seconds left in the fourth. Edwards, and he drives in. Oh, he jammed it.
And you gotta love the mentality of Anthony Edwards. He wants to be the star. He wants the spotlight. Not everyone is like that.
Outside Booker. Williams a screen on McDaniels. Booker against Edwards. Tries from 19. That's in!
And Booker is made for these moments. What a big-time bucket.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Clock working against them right now.
Williams rips down the board. And it's Phoenix's ball. 6-point lead. McDaniels against Booker.